this fucking thing plugged in. Alright. Okay. I'm actually later than I planned. So let me get everything set up. I guess I can give it a shot. Okay. Let's see. All right. What are you up to, little Spawn? Come here. Ah, you're so silly. You're such a silly girl. Come here, come here. You want? Sorry, I didn't mean to pull you hard. I hope I didn't pull you hard. Yeah. Hi. How are you? No. So cute. All right. All right. Do your thing. Okay. Okay. Hi. Want attention, baby? Okay. Sorry, you're not as interesting as my cat. Come on. Come on. Cats. Now what the hell am I doing? Right. Oh no, apparently the damn thing decided to run twice. Why not? I have no idea what I'm doing. Alright. Alright, I'm going to put that up for the moment while I futz around a little bit more. Alright, fuck it. Sorry for anyone who gets ads. I'm gonna load my thing. One day I'll figure out the whole ad situation. Stop glowering at me. Okay. That sounds loud. Might just be my speakers though. Okay. Hi, Hal. How are you? Yep, I just started. And hi. Yeah, still not sure what I'm doing. And if there are ads loading or not, I have no idea. There's a weird icon on it now. That probably means I've just done something stupid. Oh, well, we'll find out. How are you? Kitten, what are you doing? Do you want to be right here or not? Do you want to stand there and stare mournfully at me? I'm doing okay. I'm just trying to figure out why my cat is staring mournfully at me. I think she feels neglected. All right. I'm a little late with my stream tonight because I got to chatting about Cyclops' canonical daddy kink on Twitter, and you know how those sorts of discussions go. They just kind of cycle in on each other, and then, you know, next thing you know, it's like half an hour past when you are supposed to be actually streaming. That's my excuse today. I'm sticking to it. Alright. Cat. She's standing. Yeah, I know, right? She's standing just out of reach, staring at me like I've abandoned her. You know, Cat, I have a back scratcher now. I can pet you from over here. And thus, you have no reason. That annoyed her. Alright, go do your thing. Alright, so, let's see where the hell I am. Okay. I'm still looking for something for Body Knock. And I believe I'm heading into one of the last major areas of this chapter. So, we'll see if I'm right about that. I could be wrong. But I think I'm getting close to the climactic part of this Word of Power endeavor. Let's find out. And pay 400 goldian. Don't get me started on X-Men kink. I can go on for a while. A fact that I'm sure surprises absolutely no one. Alright, where the fuck am I? Map? Alright, that's where I am. Look, everyone has their talents. Mine is just not terribly lucrative. Alright, here we go. All right. Really? She was staring mournfully at me. Didn't like when I pet her with the back scratcher, and so she went a little farther back out of my reach to stare mournfully at me. Well, the back scratcher's longer than you think, kitten. Yeah, you could actually eat while I'm doing this, you know. Yeah, that would be great. Yeah. There we go. Come on, eat your food. Come on. My cat likes attention while she eats. It's very, very annoying. Okay. Sorry, baby. Come on. Look, either you eat or not, but I've got a stream to do, so. Ah. Oh, you know, I was gonna say, who sticks a perfectly nice healing potion and some gold behind a rock? But clearly it was a trap. Nicely done. Well played, cultists.
Taste the pain.
Is that like Taste the Rainbow? Because, I have bad memories of that fucking Skittles commercial. Oh boy, my son. Oh, what the fuck is... Oh, hello. I fought one of you earlier. Yep, it's too big for me to knock down. That is unfair. It should not be permitted for something to be too big for me to knock down.
The battle is on.
Knockdown is the great equalizer. And there went Tommy. I think I might just reload. I haven't done much yet. I'll reload, annoy the cat a little bit, and then actually concentrate on what the fuck I'm doing. There we go. Hi, babe. Alright. Also, I don't want to pay 400 gold to resurrect my henchman. He's fucking expensive this time. Alright. Here I am. Okay, here we go. Attempt 2. Hopefully the best attempt. Hopefully not going to be unnecessary again. We'll see. Still have no idea where I'm going because I can't figure directions out without a map. Maps in this game, the kind of games, are always kind of a catch. Catch-22 is not quite the right word I'm thinking of, but close enough. Is that I kind of need them because I have no direction sense, but then I spend so often looking at the map that I don't really enjoy the nice scenery and graphics, so I don't know. Not really a fix for that. I mean, I could just turn off the map for a while and wander around and get myself hopelessly lost, but, you know, maybe later. Alright, let's go this way first. Oh, there's the fucking cultists again. Alright.
The battle is on.
Why are... At least these cultists have the same fucking idiot AI that Tommy does. Because they're also run after... Why the fuck are you guys running up when you are fucking archers? Okay. What kind of fucking archers are you? Idiot archers. That's the answer to that question. Alright. But that does explain why I let him die last time. Death to all who oppose the old ones. Well, again, not fair that I don't get to knock this fucker over. Alright, let's turn down my speakers. I don't know if that turns anything down for you, but I am hopefully not going to be quite as deafened. Let me know if you can't hear the background music or the voices. Okay. I think OBS's controls are different from... Oh, hey. Hi. You seem like a dick. Ah, another one of you. Get out of my fucking way. I'm hitting that guy, the guy with magic, that he's about to fucking nail me with. Or heal himself with. Either way. There will be no healing of yourself in my presence. Thank you. Still can't knock him down. One day I'll remember to stop doing that.
I'll have your life.
A book. Cultist Journal. Let's see what it says. This is the personal journal of one of the cult members. Most of the entries are detailed observations about a woman named Estelia, who might have been another member of the search party. Sandwiched in between the sexual commentary are a few entries about the duties of the group. I love that he's a fucking incel. I hate these sticky woods. We're supposed to be doing guard duty in Luxkin, but orders came down, and the next thing you know, we're racing north and hunting for some kind of magical words. Boyd, the cockroach, figures we're going to have to try and sneak into the lair of those giants we saw the other day and try to search there. I think his time as patrol leader must nearly be up. I still have that elven arrow I found. It would be a real pity if the elves managed to assassinate our brave leader. Well, didn't work that well for you, did it? And my ability to talk has not proven particularly strong today either. Well, we'll see. Cat. Cats. She's mad at me because I went upstairs to watch Senguli with my family. She's like, you did not spend every waking moment giving me attention, which means now you have to grovel. And I'm going to hunger strike and look pathetic. Just because I can. Cat. I love my cat. Most of the time. Oh, remains. Let's loot some remains. A copper ring. Ugh, that's so... And something I may not be able to get because it's like right at the area transition. I do not like that. That's fucking cheating. Okay, there we go. You're not allowed to die at an area transition, damn it. Alright, so do I want to go north or west? I might go west. What now? Alright, you want up? Or do you just want to scratch your claws where I can see you so that I know you really want to scratch me? But you're too pacifistic and sweet to actually do it, so you must scratch me by effigy. You know, passive aggression doesn't really work on me. I'm too oblivious. Oh, alright. Speaking of oblivious, I should probably kill these things before they kill me. Or Tommy. Tommy, you could back up a little bit. Of course you can't. Why not? Alright, well, here we go. Great Cleaver's the one that took me. Okay. Nope. And now Tommy's getting attacked by an ogre. I should probably figure out where the fuck the ogre is. No. Over there, maybe. Well, you know, Tommy, if you want to kill something that can't kill you back, I'm on board. Okay. Weird. Hi, Blasphemio. Oh, you hated in World of Warcraft clearing dungeons for PvP alts and the monsters run past the entrance portal. Oh god, yeah, that's so annoying. I mean, I haven't played World of Warcraft, but I've played a couple of other things where monsters would do that, and it's really fucking annoying. So I can sympathize. Really? My cat's still giving me the silent treatment. Oh, there you are. I mean, to be fair, at least these... They can't go... I mean, they can go into the transition, but they can't go into the other area. Unless they're chasing us, I think. I could be wrong. But I think the areas are pretty self-contained when it comes to that. Well, I suppose we'll find out. Now, truth be told, I have no idea what's up here. I remember seeing something about a gold dragon, which hopefully means I won't have to kill her, because, you know, they're nice. And an evil red dragon that I probably will have to kill on account of, you know, that sort of thing just tends to happen. Alright, what's this way? So we gotta snaked off piece of the ruins here. We have a cave with some trolls. Hello, troll.
Here comes Halfling Death!
Well, I'm on board with looking into a cave after I've looted this stuff. Ice bullets. I've wondered if I should play World of Warcraft. It does look fun, but I'm bad with MMORPGs. It's like Final Fantasy XIV is probably about the level of social engagement I can actually manage for a long period of time. And even then, I mean, I basically subscribe, log into my house, do whatever event quest is going on, and leave. I spend far too much money on that game to not play that game, and yet I don't actually play that game. I don't have a lot of expensive hobbies that works out. Okay. I'm playing this fucker on a laptop, so that tells you about how much money I put into my gaming rig, which is not. All right. This looks like the kind of place that does not have a lot of winding paths, so I'm thinking it might have a dragon, on account of dragons don't seem to need winding paths. And there are some dead fire giants, so... And a corpse that I can loot. Oh! Tome of the Ring. This sounds interesting. Let's see. Ooh. Oh, it's another one. Another fucking recipe for the cloaked people. There is some really nice crafting that you can do. Unfortunately, you need a laboratory, and thus you need to be an arcane spellcrafter. But if you're interested in crafting, you can do quite a bit. The flooring, swooping, elongated hand in which this manuscript is written leaves little doubt as to its author. The wizard's mark on the inside cover further confirms this is indeed one of the many tomes of magical item construction written by Hersuramon the Muddled. The Ring of Regeneration is an item eagerly sought after by both mage and warrior, not to mention priests and rogues. A perpetual fountain of healing magic constantly draining into one's own body is a boon to any man or woman regardless of their profession. Yet the creation of such an item is deceptively simple if one merely possesses some Fenberry and the eye of a Rakshasa. Of course, acquiring said eye is another matter entirely. Are you going to go up there, kitten? Alright, well, if you need a hand... I know you don't need a hand because when I came down here, you were on the bed and you were already under the covers. Sulking. So I know you can get up there. Fucking cats. They like to play helpless. Collecting books would heavily cut into your gaming budget. I admit I've gone mostly into e-reading nowadays. So, which, I mean, also gets expensive, but slightly less expensive depending. Alright, let's open this chest. Ow. Well, Tommy got a lightning bolt in the face, and that was pretty funny. Books do get expensive, though. Alright, let's see what we got. Some armor that looks leatherish by that sound effect. I like the leather armor collection sound effect. Okay. Not much over here. I like the dragon that's just kind of looking at this weird human wandering through her lair going, I'm sure it'll come this way eventually. Maybe. Oh, it's a dead adult brass dragon. Oh, I see. It's, oh dear. So likely what happened was that the giants came here to get the eggs. A dragon scale. Oh, this is what Body Knock wanted. Should I go give it to him? I think I will because the ring I'm wearing is very useful. Very few are actually collectible, but used copies of stuff I want. Well, I mean, that's the best reason to get it, in my opinion. I mean, you never know what's going to be collectible in a couple years. And God knows, books are easy to damage, but if it's something that you want, then that's the important thing. The Revolt de Ang... You mentioned that one, didn't you, a while back? I think you were talking about it. It sounded really interesting. There you go. I thought that sounded familiar. Except I don't speak French, so... Except if you count Duolingo French, which is why Stephen is technically Stephen Sans Pantalon, Linus. But that's about all. That's the only French I know. Is how to say without pants. And without underpants. Which is mostly the same thing. I'm not sure what this is about the French people, but there you go. Sorry. I shouldn't tease the French. More likely, if I tease the French too much, my French roommate will...
You're back.
She's not my roommate any
So you
longer.
must
She was my
need
roommate for
something.
a short time, though.
The most logical
Will
assumption is that you
not
want me
cook
to
for me
join
when
up
I come
with you
visit her.
again. Correct?
Yes, that is correct. Then let's go. All right. I got you a dragon scale.
Is there something you need?
I just want to talk for a while. I'm a staunch proponent of the free exchange of ideas. What is it you wish to know? I want you to continue with what you were telling me before. Do not fear. As long as you seek the word of power, I shall remain in your service. In my time with you, I have seen more wonders and experienced more fantastic adventures than all but a handful of my people. When I return home, my accounts will enrich the knowledge of all Lantern. I would be a fool to leave you now, even if I thought I could find a dragon scale on my own. I have a dragon scale here. Will this do? Yes, this is precisely what I was looking for. The priest of Gond will be amazed when I return with this wondrous material. Yet again... Stop that, Dalen. Yet again, you have proven yourself to be the greatest of friends. Here, take this ring. It was given to me by the clerics of the Wonderbringer before I left Lantern. Ah, the Lanternese ring has become Porphyr's ring. You have aided and guided me through my sojourn in the service of Gond's church. The logical thing to do would be to give the church's ring to the man who aided me on my mission. I thank you for this. The ring has powerful magical properties, which you must not underestimate. Now that I have fulfilled my quest, I have no need of the ring. What are you going to do now? Eventually, I will return to Lantern and present the dragon scale to Gond's church, the prism blossom seeds to my father, and the leaven bread to my master. I suspect it will be a most joyful homecoming. I will be hailed as a hero among my people, and it's all because of you. I'm going to miss you. After all you've done for me, I can hardly leave you now. No, the only rational course of action would be to stay with you until your own mission is done. My return to Lantern will have to wait until we find the birds of power. Okay, thank you. Now that you've said such a sweet, nice thing, I'm going to immediately ditch you for my halfling.
I figured they'd drag you.
Thank you. But let's see what the ring does. Oh, you have a basic understanding of French, but after 8 years, they switched to Spanish. Oh, well, I mean, both Romance languages. But yeah, I can see that getting confusing. So let's see what Porphyr's ring does. Oh. Well, I mean, Charisma bonus +4 is still pretty good, and the ring regeneration +1 is always useful. But the other things have immunities and such, so I'm a little sad. Oh well. On the other hand, though, the regeneration has been useful all along, so I suppose I can't complain too much. Besides, I now have 20 charisma. I am very likable. Incredibly likable. Ow. And my foot hurts. Yeah, okay. Did you find your way up, Cat? I think you might have. Okay. Alright, hello Starbreeze, how are you? I am meeting dragons. I have just finished the last of my companion quests. And we are discussing French as a language, which is quite nice. I don't speak any language particularly well, including English. But that's okay. Alright, this poor dragon. The hill giants already killed him. And I got all my henchmen quests, so really, it's just the word of power left. Yeah, Duolingo French. It's nice. I wish they'd be a little clearer sometimes on the explanations. It's like it's fine to learn the verbs by rote and such, but like they'll say at the top, this particular type of verb does this, and it's like, okay, can you just give me a list of that type of verb for a bit, so I know what falls into that group? Because it makes it a little easier to know that. And I mean, French is not a completely illogical language. It's not like English. I mean, it is a little like English, and that's part of the reason English is illogical, but there you go. Alright, what's up here? Let's kill some dire spiders. And some other shit. Alright, hi. Can't see very well from this angle. There we go. Gosh. Yes, you love many parts. Tell me. Oh, there's a troll. Hello, troll. They do. The fire giants are nasty. And they are too big for me to knock over. Which I think is cheap. I should be able to, like, stab them in the ankle and knock them over. My halfling from, what was it? The Dark Sun planet, Athos? Of the clan Ankle Biter would be very disappointed in me right now. He could knock over and eat fucking anybody. Actually, the fun thing to do when playing Dark Sun is to argue that you should be entitled to win an intimidation roll as a halfling because you just stabbed a dead guy in the eye, plucked out his eye, and then ate it. That's a fun argument to have. I won that argument, by the way. I was a terrifying halfling. Yep. Hey, you give me a cannibalistic halfling, I'm gonna play you a cannibalistic halfling. I'm just saying. I'm not good at playing a paladin, but I'm good at playing certain other things. Alright. Wonder how I get in there. Probably around, I guess. Alright, alright. Let's do this. Hello, sir. I'm gonna hit you with the sword. And you're going down. Yep. Alright, I'm hoping I can get around here, get up to this part around this way. And, let's see. Mysterious cave. Ooh, it's not just a cave like some of the others. It is mysterious. Well, I can't hardly refuse to look in there, can I? Oh, fuck me. Alright, give me a sec. I'm gonna try to get a little farther away so I can rest. Because I do want to go in the mysterious cave, but I want to be well rested for it first. Alright. 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 Sadly, the giants aren't quite as formidable as you'd think. But maybe that's because they're already ruled by the red dragon. Oh, ooh. Door to eggs. I bet this is going to... It's got Erebeth's music. Or the Temple of Tyr music. But I haven't heard the Temple of Tyr music in a while. So I'm Gorgotha. She's just watching me go over here now. Oh, no, chilling. Stop that. I want to see what's over this way. I want to loot her shit. She doesn't even care. Sorry, Gorgotha. I need to borrow this stuff. I'll give it back. Maybe. Probably not. Off camera. She's like, what is that small person doing? Alright. I'm amused. I'm gonna hear him out. I'm not going near the door with the eggs, so she's probably gonna be okay with this. Potion of speed. Okay, that's good.
Ah, it's done.
It wasn't done yet. Ah, good Isma. And that is a really good name for a cat. Steve is up in, I think, up in my bed. Very annoyed that I neglected her to watch Kiss of the Vampire on Svengoolie. Yeah, occasionally, cat, I do have to spend time with my family. You could come up too. Nah, she doesn't like to come up. She's like, no. You should come down here, but not the dogs. Alright, so let's go talk to Gorgotha. Gold dragons are graceful, sinuous, and wise. They hate injustice and foul play, often embarking on self-appointed quests to promote good. Alright, let's talk to her.
For what reason have you violated the sanctity of this cave? Have you come seeking Gorgotha's eggs? You would be wise to answer me, tiny one.
Well, I know about the things going after the eggs, so I'm going to tell her I'm searching. I know they're great voices, aren't they? I'm searching for the words of power. I know something of these words of power. It is rumored that the foul Clouth has one in his possession, guarded by his fire giant servants. Clouth? Who is this Clouth? Sgrog, king of the fire giants in the north, has sworn allegiance to Clouth, an ancient red dragon of unimaginable evil. Now Clouth lives with the fire dragons in their lair to the north, and they serve his every whim. Oh, I'm not doing the pixie voice when voicing the dragon, okay? I'll do it right afterwards. You've got holy shit emojis and salt. Alright, well, I'm going to shout out Emmy and Drew when I figure out how to get to the right screen to do it. Here we go. Emmy is a very chaotic streamer. Whiz fun. And one sec. Okay, there we go. Yay! She does bring the cast. She does things like, well, I think she finished Alice Madness Returns, but does Xenogears, which was a great game that I played when I was quite young. And Turnip Boy Commits Tax Evasion, which was a very strange game. And other things. I think she is going to do another game soon. Aww. It is wonderful when cats bring you gifts, isn't it? I think so. Turnip Boy Robs a Bank comes out soon? That sounds like a thing he would do. Alright, sorry, just a second. Let me get through this dialogue with Gorgotha. Now, Cloth has his fire giant minions scouring the mountains of the spine of the world, slaying female dragons so they may steal their eggs and bring them back to Cloth. Oh, yeah. Why does Cloth want dragon eggs? I do not know why Cloth hunts the eggs of other dragons, but the reason is surely one of pure evil. Cloth is a monster. His name is a curse among my species. Even the other red dragons fear him. Why don't you just leave the area? My eggs will soon hatch. I cannot risk taking them on a great journey with my brood so close to hatching. I must stay here to defend my lair and my children from falling into Cloth's clutches. Ah, you're doing Gone Home on Wednesday and then Doki Doki Literature Club after that. I have heard things about Doki Doki Literature Club. And when I say things, you can hear the capital T. Anyway, I could get rid of Clouch for you. This sounds very, assassin-y. Hello, Effector of Change! Ooh, Abisrapt will assist you in Doki Doki Literature Club? Wow, okay. That should be really entertaining. Alright, I will now shout out Effector of Change, assuming that I have enough time to do so. Alright, woo! That one seems to have worked. I don't know if the other one worked. I do apologize if the other one didn't work. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. We know this. Alright. But anyway, you should go see Effector of Change as well. He is a cozy streamer. The opposite of Emmy in many ways, unless they are like yin and yang and completely inseparable. And Effector streams things like the Final Fantasy games. He's on Final Fantasy IV, where Cecil discovers Glam. And Rosa pegs everybody. And Spiritfarer, I think. And Chrono Cross. Of course, Chrono Cross. He's collecting all the people in Chrono Cross. All the people who talk in really ridiculous accents. Okay. Let me promise to kill Clouth for you in a pixie voice. I could get rid of Clouth for you. You? But you are nothing but a human creature. Clouth is an ancient red dragon. Even I, a gold dragon, fear his power. Still, these are strange times, and I am desperate. I dare not leave until my eggs have hatched. Only death will stop Clouth from stealing my eggs. Bring me proof of his death. Bring me the head of Clouth the worm, and the greatest treasures of my hoard will be yours. All right, I'll do it. I admire your courage, small one. Return to me when you have Clouth's head. Otherwise, I may think this has all been a deception to somehow trick me out of my eggs. I wish you success, though in all truth, I fear you are doomed to a grisly end. For the sake of my unhatched young, I hope I am wrong. Woohoo! I have made friends with a gold dragon, kind of. She has not killed me yet. I will take it. Alright. Is there anything in the background that I can steal that isn't her actual eggs? No, it doesn't look like it. I don't actually want to steal this woman's eggs. What would I do with a bunch of eggs? You would then have to hatch the dragons, and then you would have to feed the dragons. And with gold eggs, you couldn't even feed the dragons other people. Alright. So, pixie voice done. For now. Anyway, what direction am I going? Oh, right. This way. Oh. That is the one problem, is the transitions sometimes get a little weird if you're looking at them with the wrong angle. But you figure it out. Alright. Hey, knock that off. Give me my fucking gold. Thank you. Alright. I think I'm close to the end of this part. I think. We'll see. So, how is Ob's rep going to help you with Doki Doki Literature Club? How does that work, Emmy? Is it like a two-player thing? I don't, like I said, I mean, I've heard enough to be very, very wary of it, but I don't know exactly how that works. So, if you'd like to clarify, that would be lovely. And if you don't want to clarify, that's okay too. I will watch your stream and hopefully be enlightened, at least until it's time to do my stream, in which case I may yet remain unenlightened. Alright. How far are you from the end of Xenogears now? You've got to be close, right? I don't know that I ever actually finished Xenogears, to be honest with you. I remember getting close to one of the final fights. About 2 more streams? Wow. Holy crap. That's closer than I was thinking. I'm not exactly sure how many streams until I'm done with this. I think this is going to be the end of Chapter 3, but Chapter 4 is really short, so I'm not sure. Maybe 4? We'll see. Oh, then I'm going to have to figure things out. I'm going to have to ask... Final Fantasy is the frontrunner. Final Fantasy Wheel of Fun. So what games are going to be on your Wheel of Fun? Alright, thunder. And the thunder rolls and the lightning strikes. Another love grows cold on a sleepless night. I need to stop listening to Garth Brooks songs. 6 through 10. Okay. Can't do the Pixel Remaster? No, that's okay. Those are all fun, though. My favorite Final Fantasy is probably... What's the really crappy one with Vincent? Because I didn't play it, my roommate played it. So she had to deal with all of the terrible controls and such, and I just got to enjoy things like the... Reeve being an android piloted by Kate Shee, who was being controlled by Reeve, and that was fucking hilarious. And I do apologize if that's a spoiler, but that was a spoiler that was fucking worth it. Because I remember I was mostly lounging about when she was playing that game and not paying attention, and then that happened and I laughed my ass off. Reeve is my favorite Final Fantasy VII character. Or Final Fantasy VII Environs character. Alright.
All fun and games!
But again, happily, I didn't have to play the game. And then there was that weird thing, I don't know, the little girl who looked like she was 10, it was kind of creepy, to be honest with you. So that part of the game, I was not into, but that's like the only one I didn't notice. You know, I've never actually played Tactics. That's from you. I have heard many good things about it, but I've never actually played it. I do like things with job classes, though, so I would probably like it. So my favorite thing to do with job classes is to have my characters master every single job, because I'm like that, so I don't know if that's doable in Tactics or not. Because there's so many characters, I would think you can't play them all to master all the jobs. But I could be wrong about that. I'm also not sure if you can master all the jobs in Final Fantasy III. That would be interesting to know. Ah. No! Let me get that guy before he kills Tommy. Hello. Alright. So if I were a red giant, a red dragon, where would I be? I'm guessing this part of the map I didn't go to, because it's the part of the map I didn't go to. It doesn't seem to be a deep problem. Alright. I've liked most Final Fantasy games that I've played. What didn't I like? I've stopped playing for various reasons and then forgot to start again. That's my only problem. I didn't like 12 at first, but it did start to grow on me, especially once we got Bash, because I liked Bash. I especially liked chasing, like, that part where you just rescued him in the dungeon, so he doesn't have a shirt on, and it's like you can see the whip scars, and you're like, wow, this is a lot of detail to show this poor guy's torture. Oh, you weren't allowed to have a game system, but you were able to hide a PlayStation, and, oh, I understand. Forbidden Fruit will do it. Well, you never know what you'll enjoy playing. Sometimes the damnedest things will be really fun to you, and you never really know. And it's always sad when people badmouth a game that you like Neverwinter Nights. Though, I think most people are able to be fair to the game. I'm not saying it should be immune to criticism, absolutely not. But I do think some of the criticism is not fair. And some of it's just that they were looking for a different game. Here we go. But the Forbidden Fruit appeal is definitely valid. So here is a cave entrance. I'm going to guess that there will be a red dragon somewhere on the other side of this entrance, because I'm looking for a red dragon. Oh, okay. Have a fun lurk, Amy. Working on your house is good, and uh-oh, something went off. Let me see if that's actually something I need to pay attention to. Oh, I have to admit, the red giants have a much nicer lair than the hill giants did. Holy crap! Look at this place. It's got lava. It's got like decoration. It's got masonry. Who the fuck does masonry for a giant? Well, maybe they do their own masonry. I don't know. Do giant? Oops. Oh well. Wasn't that important. Stop that. Are giants skilled at masonry? It is a question that I will never maybe know. I played more CRPGs than console RPGs when I was growing up. I did get a PlayStation eventually, and that's when I got Xenogears. And I think that was the first PlayStation game I had, definitely. I did have a Nintendo, like original Nintendo. Alright. Okay. So, do I want to go straight or do I want to go down? I guess I can try both and see what's... Tell me. This looks kind of red. You want to deal with that? Thank you. Do I want to go this way or the other way? Son of a bitch. Okay, I just saved, so I'm gonna cheat and reload. Because I'm like that, and we all know it. It's fine. Your sister had an Atari, brother a Nintendo. Ah, gotcha. Siblings are always inconvenient that way. Huh. This is probably going to be a pretty big dungeon. I have the feeling. Okay. Let's think, let's think, let's think. Thinking, thinking, thinking. Okay. All right. All right. Just thinking where I want to go. All right. I suppose I should rest first because Tommy is not doing too well. And I'm not sure where he went. Where the hell are you? There you are. Fucking little... There are not... I know there are enemies nearby. I just need to take 2 steps to the left and there are no enemies nearby. Okay. Alright. I am sorry that the game systems were forbidden, though. It does suck when you get blamed for something that your siblings do. I do not have siblings, so I'm guessing that. But it sounds like the sort of thing that would be really frustrating. Alright, so let's try this again. Alright. Alright, let's see. One thing I'm worried about is I feel like there's a complicated step in doing this right that I'm going to end up fucking up. And I hope I remember which order to do things in, because I feel like if I do my usual thing, which is to just very thoroughly do everything and kill everything in my way, that I might kill something before I'm supposed to kill it. And that would be awkward and bad. Maybe it'll be okay, though.
It's done.
Hello again. We're gonna try this again. This time, you're not gonna kill my halfling. And you are not gonna slip past me, little fucker. Huh? There we go. Ah, you wish for a terrible accent. Well, it is not going to last very long, and it's going to be the same terrible accent I always use. You're going to regret the waste of currency. But oh, you never know. I might try to do a terrible Scottish accent because I was talking with dwarves later. And dwarves always make you talk in a terrible Scottish accent.
Done.
See? I don't even know if this is Scottish. I think it turned into something else. But there we go. and now I'm on fire.
Eh? What can Tom?
No. Oh, yeah.
Okay, dokie.
Open my chest, damn it. Open my chest.
It's done.
Terrible dwarven pickup lines, number 157. Alright. Let's see. Oh, there's... Did I look in the box? Then maybe another terrible dwarven pickup line. Don't forget to look in the box. Alright. Let's go this way. And you get a couple of terrible accents for the price of one, because I can't keep one terrible accent in place consistently. Right. Let's see. I hope you're satisfied, though. And if you're not, well, you know, it's your fault. You spent money. Buyer's remorse. Tommy,
Okay,
did I not tell you to... this fucking halfling. You can't see, but I'm pointing at the screen going, this fucking halfling.
It's done.
Ugh. What's the Lieber? Alright. Let us go this way and see what there is to see. Ah, there's a bridge. Bridges are terrible. Do not trust the bridges.
All fun and games.
Oh, maybe I should have gone the other way first. Problem with the map is it's hard to tell if these hallways connect at all. Come on. Werger. You heard me doing a terrible dwarf accent. That was an attempt at a terrible Scottish accent and isn't offended on behalf of all dwarves. They hate each other, but they hate people making fun of them more. I firmly believe this. It's a big difference between Duergar as evil counterparts to dwarves and Drow as evil counterparts to elves. Because Drow don't care if you make fun of elves. Drow will join you in making fun of elves. Drow will make fun of elves even for the exact same things that Drow actually have. So it'd be like, ha ha ha, those pointy-eared bastards. And it'd be like, really guys? And there you go. Duergar though, Duergar don't like insults to their kin. Even the kin that they hate. Yep. I'm sure there's some bit of Forgotten Realms lore that completely contradicts what I just said, but there's probably bits of Forgotten Realms lore that contradict everything that other Forgotten Realms lore says, so I think we're all safe. You stop taking lore too seriously when you remember the utter gymnastics poor R.A. Salvatore had to do to keep Artemis Entreri from facing whatever weird in-game plot event was supposed to kill off all the assassins or whatever the fuck that nonsense was. And then it's like, well, no, this character who we've called an assassin for 47,000 books, he's not really an assassin. He's actually a rogue thief or rogue ranger warrior 4711 with a specialty in stabbing people in the face and poisoning, but he is definitely not an assassin. Poor guy. They really shouldn't try to keep... I mean, when you have a massive shared universe of books and properties, and you have a game system that goes through all of these changes of editions and so on, I think maybe you shouldn't need it to be 100% compatible, because that just gets ridiculous. Like, oh shit, the spell plague, how are we gonna do this? In 47,000 books. Alright, now we've got to kill every single one of the companions because we've skipped ahead 200 years. But we're going to bring them back anyway because fuck it. Status quo. And I'm not even arguing against that. Yeah, I find that's kind of true with Salvatore in general. He seems like a really nice guy, though. I'll give him that. It's like, and actually I was really impressed by some of the things he said recently with regard to Dark Elves and so on. Because they're doing or at the time I read it, they were doing the new non-evil Dark Elves that they do try every so often. Pointing out that for all that the Dark Elves are not supposed to be racial allegories, folks do find some empowerment, and thus they should maybe have non-evil Dark Elves. And I thought that was what he said about it was pretty good. What I said about it is a massacre of what he said about it, so you shouldn't take that seriously. Oh, fuck. Okay, I gotta go down there, because apparently I just skipped, like, a little room. So I was thinking that was gonna link up, and it's clearly not. So, okay, I'm gonna go back. Why are fire trolls hanging out with fire giants anyway? He is the epitome of what you are vulnerable to, guys. I guess maybe the idea is that adventurers coming to kill fire giants won't have fire to kill the trolls, but I don't have fire anyway. I just kill you fast enough that your regeneration doesn't begin. The funny thing I think about Salvatore, especially his early writing, is that I think he creates very vivid characters, but I don't necessarily think... I don't think the characters are the characters that he thinks he's describing sometimes, especially in the early stuff. It's like Drist. Very noble, yes, I'll agree with him there, but also a pontificating ass. And it's like, that part never really gets described that way, but it's like... No, Drist is pretty much a pontificating ass. Oh, he's stoic, yes. He'll describe him as stoic. It's like, Drist is not stoic. Drist is a passive-aggressive martyr. There is a difference. Like, especially because Drist would choose the bullshit he get. Like in Icewind Dale trilogy, I mean, admittedly, first thing, not really fair to criticize the guy for when he has improved, but it's like, he's living in a cave outside of town. At this point, he is friends with Brunner, so he could live underground. Granted, underground, maybe tight quarters, not best for the drow. He has an open invitation by a good half of the 10 towns to live there. But no. Hello, Retro Gaming Backlog. How are you? I am bitching about Forgotten Realms and hitting fire giants in the face with a sword. I am having quite fun with that. I have many opinions about Drist. It's very, I keep trying to knock down a fucking fire giant because I think it's unfair that they won't let me knock him down. I want to stab him in the fucking ankle and walk up his fucking face. Come on. Sorry. I like the Joker image there. I happen to be a very nice person. I also happen to want to murder everything in sight. It's just kind of a thing. Yeah.
It's done.
I have many opinions about Drist, as I said.
Okay, dokie.
Yeah. But I can't really weigh in on the later books though, because it's been I've been reading the earlier books from my book review blog, but not the later ones. I will say, when they resurrected you know who, Drist was an utter ass about the whole thing. It's like, oh gosh, this character who spent their entire life in an environment being taught that you know, a certain group is superior, who has sacrificed himself for me like 4 times, by the way, in our past, and died twice for me, by the way. But he's having a little trouble with the fact that I, a drow, am married to a human. He's perfectly civil about this, I might add. It's not like he's using racial slurs or anything like that. He's just visibly uncomfortable and trying to work on it. I'm going to be an utter ass to him the whole time and basically go on in the journal entries of how I must choose my family over this character. And it's like, no one's making you do that. I'm reading the book right now. He's not making you do that. He's saying every single time, no, this is my issue. I'm trying to work on this. Maybe not in so many words, but that's visibly what's happening. It's just like, Drist, I want to punt you into the fucking... I don't know. Well, anyway. Sounds like go to RP as a draw. Yeah, basically. I mean, the character in question, I'm trying not to spoil, because it's actually a pretty significant plot thing for anyone who reads like the 400 books. Is also a drow, but not necessarily an evil drow. I probably said enough that you can probably figure out the character in question, but if not, that's okay. But is working on it. It's like, Drist is, but by this point, Drist is like, because this is like after Gauntlgrim, Neverwinter, so after the Spell Plague, after like the 200-year thing, after all the companions have been dead and resurrected and regrown into adulthood or whatever the fuck happened there. I don't know. I skipped a bunch of books. He's had time to get used to the idea. Plus, having a mentor that helped him when he was younger, etc. and so forth, and being somewhat sheltered when he was a drow, even though it was a horrible society, etc. and so forth. Yeah, okay, yeah, he's going to be fine with it. This other character didn't have that, so you could be a little bit patient. And I mean, even like the wife, even the other characters are like, no, it's fine. We're working on it. It's okay. Yeah, that was a little bit of a dickish thing for this new character to have said, but he clearly is trying, and Drist is just being a dick. That's me ranting about Drist, trying not to spoil people while ranting about Drist. So now I will stop ranting about Drist. Because I don't hate the character. I find him very amusing, but I also find it very amusing to bitch about the character. So that's just how it goes. Sometimes that happens. Alright, anyway, I'm going to stop bitching about Drist and try not to die in this game. Because I think I'm going to have a really nasty fight coming up. A couple of really nasty fights, possibly. Alright, so that's east. I think I want to go north before east, because I feel like east is where all the plot stuff is. And I want to loot the shit out of this place. Tommy, open the fucking chest. Thank you. You are here for one reason. Okay, two. Occasionally to shoot things with arrows. To die in ways that I think are pointless. Or to let me accidentally kill you. It's about 50-50 there. And to open fucking doors. Because I don't want to be a barbarian and bash the thing open myself. That and, not in this game, but I feel like there was one of the premium modules that I played, and it was very clever, I thought. Maybe it was a fan-made mod, which are also very clever. But someone had set it up so that when you broke a chest... Oh, did he? He was in the Icewind Dale game? That's very cool. He is very good. I mean, I don't find him particularly attractive between you and me, and that's mean. I shouldn't say things about someone's appearance unsolicited, but I can't deny he has a spectacular voice. Didn't like him as Khan. I thought instead of doing Into Darkness, because that was a no-win situation. Basically remaking the Wrath of Khan was a no-win situation, because if it was good, then of course the expectation is going to be good. You're remaking the best Star Trek movie. And then if it was bad, it would look even worse by comparison. In my opinion, it was bad, but other people really liked it, so I mean, I guess, take it up to you. But, north and east. I think I want north, but we'll see. Let's loot shit first, and then I'll decide. But yeah, it's like, if it was bad, it was going to look worse. If it was good, it was going to be like, well, of course it's good. It's based after the best of the old movies. They should have, but I still say, the movie that they should have done in place of Into Darkness was a new version of The Final Frontier.
It's done.
Because everyone knows movie 5 was terrible, objectively speaking. So making a good version of that movie would have been really interesting. Plus, it could have had, having an emotional Vulcan cult leader could have had a lot more impact in this version of the universe where Vulcan the planet got destroyed.
Okay, dokie.
So, would he have more influence even then? Possibly. You could incorporate more Vulcan refugees and so on. And best of all,
It's done.
Benedict Cumberbatch played in my opinion, a terrible Khan. Not his fault, just completely miscast. He would have been a spectacular Sybok. If there was ever a man born to play a Vulcan cult leader, it's Benedict Cumberbatch. I firmly believe that. But no one listens to me when making movies on account of I don't actually have any
Okay, dokie.
significance in Hollywood. I live in a place very far from Hollywood and have never made a movie. And someone is talking to me from behind that door. Okay, anyway, rant aside. Hey, you there. Pull this lever beside the door and get me out of this prison. Come on, I've got information you might be interested in. Well, you probably do, and I'm a paladin, so I probably don't want to leave you in here. So who are you? Oh, you are Wogar. Oh, that's racist as fuck. Look at this. This half-orc, though as ugly as most of his kind, actually possesses a glimmer of intelligence and speech. We have met a lot of perfectly intelligent half-orcs in this game. Dalen is a half-orc who is quite handsome, by the way, and perfectly intelligent. There was at least another half-orc that was leading a group that got deposed by something or other last chapter. What is with this racist-ass description? Speciesist-ass description. Whatever. Look at this. Utter bullshit. My character is calling shenanigans on this fucking description. Alright, let's talk to him. Sorry. Alright, pull the lever, let him out. He's not talking to me. So where's the lever? There's the lever. Alright, let's let him out. If he tries to kill me, I can always stab him in the face. I'm free, I'm free. Hello. Hey, thanks for springing me from that cell. I guess I owe you one. So what can I do for you? I've decided I'm just going to kill you. No, I'm not playing that kind of character. I do like that as an option. Alright, who are you, and what are you doing here? Oh, is there a new Icewind Dale? You know, that's a good thing to focus on, Starbreeze Twitch. I was not aware that there was a new Icewind Dale game, either. Alright, who are you, and what are you doing here? I think I misread that as the new Baldur's Gate game and was like, yeah, of course, the new Baldur's Gate. Oh, he did a voice in it. I didn't even think about Icewind Dale, so thank you, Starbreeze. My name is Wogar. The fire giants caught me trying to sneak in here about a month ago. I thought they were going to kill me, but I managed to convince King Scrog that I'd make a better advisor than a stew. Well done. I was looking for a few gems or maybe some gold, and instead I end up a prisoner, forced to use my brilliant mind to help out a giant king too stupid to rule his own people. Why would a king want a half-orc for an advisor? Hey, don't lay your stereotypes on me. I like this guy. That's true. That's true. Ricardo Montalban did have that benefit. Well, I mean, I think the folks wrote the movie and they needed to cast someone. I blame the casting department more than Benedict Cumberbatch. It's like he's perfectly talented. It's just and this isn't an insult to him, but he's got I want to say cold. He's not cold as a person. It's just like some people feel hot and some people feel cold, and kind of like you look at black hair and sometimes it's got like highlights or undertones of blue versus undertones of reddish or brownish. It's kind of like that, only as a person and a personality. That probably doesn't make sense. But anyway, Khan is a hot character. Cumberbatch is a cold actor. He works well with Sherlock. He works well with Doctor Strange. He works well with that sort. He doesn't work well. You don't cast someone who leans blue and cold to a character that leans red and hot. It just doesn't work. I love that emoji, Starbreeze. I really do. Okay, anyway. Hey, don't lay your stereotypes on me. I like this guy. I'm as smart as you, I'd wager. Yeah, that's probably true. Steven's intelligence is kind of bullshit. I'm a damn sight smarter than any of the giants in this place. Stop scratching your ass with your sword and proving his point, Steven. Than any dragons in this place at any rate. Or giants in this place at any rate. Yes, you're probably correct. Not all us half-orcs are drooling idiots, you know. If I wasn't giving good advice, do you think the king would have kept me alive? But this whole time I've also been gathering information so I can escape. Okay, information? Sure, I've picked up a ton of information since I got here. I can tell you about Cloth, and I can tell you about the dragon experiments going on in the basement. Ooh. Alright, well, tell me about Cloth. I could tell you what I know, sure, but this kind of information doesn't come cheap. 500 gold pieces And I'll tell you everything you know. I'm going to try to persuade. How can you charge me for information after... You know what? I'm going to cheat here. Let's cheat. Open this box. I have a belt of performer +5 that gives me +4 to persuade and +5 to charisma.
Oh, someone give me a hand.
I can't move.
This is too much to carry.
But right now I'm gorgeous. Let's see. Look at this. I am gorgeous. So now I'm going to persuade this fellow. How can you charge me information after I save your life? Tell you what, make it 300. I'm going to need some gold since I plan on getting out of this place as soon as we're done talking. All right, here's 300. All right, a pleasure doing business with you. Now, what is it you wanted to know again? Tell me about Klauth. Klauth is an ancient red dragon who made his lair here beneath the giant complex. King Scrog and all his giants serve Klauth. It's almost like they worship him as some kind of god or something. Oh, I mean, we've done weirder. But Klauth is old, even for a dragon, and his days are numbered. Holy shit, what kind of shit am I carrying? Okay, I'm gonna have to pare that down. That's why he has giants gathering dragon eggs, so he can use them for those bizarre experiments in the basement. Tell me about the dragon experiments. Ugh. Klauth has some Yuan-Ti sorcerers working for him. Those damn shapeshifters have been using magic to grow an egg into a full-grown dragon in the space of a few months, instead of the centuries it normally takes. Oh, these poor dragons. I'm not sure why they're doing this, but I know that adult dragons tend to disappear after reaching maturity. I bet it has something to do with Klauth trying to recapture his youth. He's pretty old, even for one of his kind. Anything else you know? Klauth, the experiments in the basement? I think I did pretty damn good, considering I was a prisoner here this whole time. I'll be going now. Off you go then. Good luck. Hope you get rid of Scrog. Couldn't happen to a nice guy. As for me, I'm out of here. Fair enough. Alright, let's try to get rid of some of this stuff, because 422... Well, not rid of it. Let's just try to store some of this stuff. Because 422 is kind of heavy. I've got 1,500 bags of holding, so I ought to be able to fit some of this stuff. Alright. You're heavy. You look light. You look heavy. Yeah. Putting someone that expressive and flowing across from William Shatner gets that wonderful contrast of hot, punctuated as opposed to lyrical. Yeah, I think you're right about that. I wouldn't say... I would say Shatner's more of a warm actor than a cold actor. But yeah, I read somewhere that someone analyzing Shatner's acting style, comparing it to certain theater tropes, and I think they're probably right about that, which doesn't necessarily read smoothly on the television screen, though he made it work. So yeah, the contrast really was good, I think, especially by Wrath of Khan, when they got all that free-flowing passion. That was quite... Huh. What other shit do I have here? I really hope I can get rid of some of those. Okay. No, I need that. I probably want to actually wear that thing now. I like Hatsuzune's shield, but I think I'm going to want the dragon shield. On account of I am probably going to be fighting myself some fucking dragons. There we go. I mean, technically it's about the same, but, you know. Let's fight some dragons. Okay. I think I'm just sad because I always really loved the idea of the Final Frontier, just the setup, and I was just always kind of sad that the movie was not great. Actually, to be honest, when I was a kid, I actually liked the movie, but that's because I had terrible taste as a kid. I also liked Highlander 2, so, you know, my taste as a kid was just awful. Even I'll admit that.
It's done.
Highlander 2 is dreadful. The fucking planet Zeist. Come on. But, you know, if you look at it like at a standalone terrible sci-fi movie thing, it's actually quite fun. Especially the parts where very Are you really responsible for your taste as a kid? No, probably not. But, you know, it's one of those things you can, if you have any shame, be embarrassed about later. Mostly the parts I remember are very, very old Connor McLeod beheading somebody and turning young hot Christopher Lambert again, which is always nice. I've always been fond of Christopher Lambert. And the resurrection of Ramirez in the fucking theater. Even though I feel like Ramirez probably should have known what Shakespeare was, but maybe he was just fucking with people, which always seems possible given Ramirez. And you know, you got a Scotsman playing a Spaniard, a Belgian playing a Scot. There's all sorts of confusion. Quite fun. Oh, that's fair. That's a good way to look at it. I find it's always an interesting project to me to look at things I liked or disliked as a kid and see what I think about them now. Sometimes, I mean, honestly, my tastes are pretty consistent most of the time, which can be great and can be a little embarrassing. It really depends. That's fair. I can't think of too many really, really terrible things I liked as a kid that... I mean, most of the terrible things I liked as a kid I still like as an adult. Like, there's a part of me that still, every so often, will watch an episode of Kung Fu The Legend Continues, and now that is terrible. That is very terrible.
It's done.
It's like all the stupid parts of Kung Fu fast-forwarded to modern-day Canada. Though I don't think they ever technically said it was Canada. It was obviously Canada. Then just going from there. And make it a semi-cop procedural, yes. This is a brilliant idea. Ow. And now Tommy's getting zapped, probably as punishment for my poor taste. That's okay. Tommy's been zapped for so many reasons. Alright. Yeah, you...
Okay, dokie.
Church shame is the worst kind of shame, so, you know. I agree with you there.
It's done.
But I do enjoy making fun of my own taste, because I think it's hilarious. Like, I am an intelligent person. I should have taste, and I do recognize when something's terrible. Which makes it funnier that I love things that are objectively awful. Oh, let's read Brunhilde's diary. Interview with a vampire more than was healthy. Oh, I can see that. The book or the movie? I will scandalize most Anne Rice fans by saying I didn't actually really like the books. And the only book I really actually willingly read more than once was but Tale of the Body Thief. Because the only character I really could stand by that point was David Talbot. And I enjoyed how Tale of the Body Thief was just Lestat being a fucking idiot for 90% of the book. And to the point where he ends up being David's sidekick for most of it. And I was like, okay, this is kind of awesome. It's like, fuck Lestat. I've heard good things about the TV show now, though. With what's his name from Game of Thrones. I have to say, he's hot. Now, for the first time, I really kind of understood why Louis was supposed to be hot. Because, like, that guy is hot. Alright, anyway. This appears to be the diary of Brunhilde Orel's daughter, Frost Giant Princess. The entries are a hateful chronicle of the mistreatment and cruelty Brunhilde suffered at the hands of King Skrog, the fire giant she was forced to marry nearly 3 months ago. Aww. The final entry explains Brunhilde's ultimate fate. Ugh. Today, in front of his court, Skrog vowed to consummate our marriage this very night. The coward will no doubt keep his entire retinue of guards in the room during our bedding for fear I may try to kill him, as I did last time he dared to defile my bedchamber. I will never let that pig touch me, though if I resist, I know they'll beat me again. I can endure the suffering and pain of this life no longer. Skrog dares not kill me for fear of breaking the alliance with my mother, but tonight I shall take my own life and finally be free of this wretched existence. Oh, that sucks. Poor girl. Well, I will definitely kill this Skrog in your memory, Brunhilde. Wish me luck. I will kill the fucking asshole for you. Poor thing.
Okay, dokie.
All I remember about the movie is that I remember reading an interview with poor Kirsten Dunst, who played Claudia, and they asked her, like, what is it like to kiss Brad Pitt? I mean, the girl's like 12, and it's like, well, you got every woman's dream is to kiss Brad Pitt, and you look at, and she's like, oh, it wasn't very, it was kind of gross. His lips were very dry, and everyone was very amused that she said it. And it's like, the girl's fucking 12. I mean, it's part of the movie, etc. I'm not judging the actor. The actor got a job to do. I hope everyone on set made it as comfortable as possible, given the subject matter. It's like, but don't ask children shit like that. That's just, no. I think they asked the girl from Stranger Things what the boy was like as a kisser. And she said he wasn't a very good kisser. It's like, okay, fine. But why are you asking children this? And then I think someone else asked the boy what he thought about what the girl says. And it's like, okay, I mean, yeah, all right, they're now 18 or something. But really? And I think he said, like, I was 12. So he wasn't particularly bothered. But it's like, stop asking children or just post children these fucking questions. Seriously, guys, you can't think of anything else to ask these people. I could never make it as an entertainment reporter, I'm sure, because I get... Why are we asking children this? Why are we asking celebrities their political opinions? Why are we doing any of this? Why do we care what they have to say? They're here to look pretty. Why do we care about who they sleep with? As long as they're not raping anybody, I don't really care. Which celebrity is sleeping with someone who's not their spouse? Still don't care. That's their business. Maybe they've got an open relationship. Maybe he or she is just a dick. Still don't care. Stop telling me this stuff. And yet I would read gossip sites because I am a masochist, I guess. Yeah, that's the only thing I remember from the movie. That and Tom Cruise seemed to really have fun with his role, though I think he was kind of miscast. But then I feel like that's true about a lot of Tom Cruise's roles. It's like, I think he's a good actor. I just think they miscast him a lot, and it's just like, why? But he has fun with it, so it kind of makes up for it. I think there was something else I thought he was badly miscast in. Maybe Jack Reacher? Something like that. It's like, no. Like, there are people who will bend over backwards to explain why it's absolutely terrible that someone cast this character who is white in a book as a black person, for example. But then they'll look at something like Tom Cruise's Jack Reacher and they won't say a word. And it's like, he's not like 7 feet tall and gigantic. And I feel like that's, you know. And granted, you don't necessarily need to look the same. Yeah. We do traumatize people regarding their sexuality to the point that by the time they're adults they think that that's appropriate. That is a way to look at it. I think you might not be wrong about that.
Okay, dokie.
It's kind of a weird sort of thing because I have a lot of friends who get like engaged in these discussions on Twitter and such about like sex in Hollywood. So it'll be one person saying, you know, there's too much sex in the movies, and another person going, actually, what are you talking about? There's almost no sex in the movies right now. They're like completely, in a way, like they're completely desexualized in a really bizarre way. And it's like, I kind of think they're both right, but it's the semantics that you're using. It's like, there's fewer sex scenes in a movie, but there's a lot of sexual overtones in a movie in weird, creepy ways that it's just, I don't know. I think we've gotten really weird about it, even weirder than we used to be. But then again, to be fair, that interview with Kirsten Dunst, I read when, because I think she's a year or two older than I am, so I was still pretty young when I read that, so I guess we were always weird about sex. I'm American, and the country's founded by Puritan weirdos anyway, so I guess I shouldn't be that surprised. Alright, so let's see. I think I want to go into that door first, because that door seems more isolated than the others. And I like to be thorough. Come on. What are you doing, Tommy? Are you opening it? Yes, you are. Thank you.
It's done.
Oh yeah, yeah. There's that too. And I mean, there's nothing wrong with fucked up dynamics in a movie if it's like intended to be that way. But sometimes it's like you're looking at it going, really, guys? What are you trying to say here? And if you don't know what you're trying to say, do you think maybe you don't have to say it like that? Who knows? It's just weird. But yeah, I do think we could stop asking children what it's like to kiss adults. It's just kind of creepy. And stop projecting the whole heartthrob thing on children who have no reason to... We could also stop getting angry at, like, young pop stars who have no idea who, like, the legends are. Because I think there's one of the ones who are utterly interchangeable to me I don't even know who she was saying she hadn't heard of, but everyone was up in arms. And admittedly, I'd heard of the person she hadn't heard of far more than I heard of her. But it's like, she's 12. What does she care about any of our legends? I don't think it was Elvis, but it was someone like... It might have been... it wasn't Bowie. I think that would have seemed a bit much, but it was something in that... Oh, fuck, I just let myself die. Yeah, that's my own fault. I was ranting. Alright. That looks like the last thing I did, so I'm not too far back. I hope. Let's stop ranting and start gaming, huh? Now, you can rant. I probably should not rant as much, though. It's like, children don't care about things we feel is important, to be honest with you. And they shouldn't. Like, what the fuck do they care? Though now I kind of want to Google it, see if I can remember who she didn't know about. And everyone was up in arms. Oh, I guess it was what's her name didn't know who Van Halen was. It's like, really? It's like, I guarantee you, they have had no impact on her life. Yeah. Yeah, you're right about that. I mean, I think the original thing wasn't that bad. It was, if I remember correctly, it was like some talk show host going, "Well, when I was your age, these things were popular. Do you know about them, or what's your opinion about them?" And she was like, "I have no idea who that is." And fair. I mean, but I don't know. People got up in arms about it, and it's like, who cares? Who cares if she doesn't know who Van Halen is? They're like, yes, they're classics, yes, but they're not impactful to her life, and that's fine. People get weird, though.
I'll kill you! You'll see!
Alright, let's stab this guy in the face. Come on. It really is. It really is. One of my favorite things on the internet that I saw linked a few places, I think it was a year or two back. And I can't remember if it was like a family member who linked it or something like that. There were these two young... It was a video of these two young men. I don't know if it matters, but they were two young black men, and they were listening to Phil Collins, like Up in the Air Tonight, and as though it was the first time, and they were getting really into it, and they were going, whoa, whoa, at the big whoa moments of the song, and it was like, it was great, and maybe they meant it, Certainly it was fun to see people enjoy something that I heard as a kid. But on the other hand, I'm like, well, one, they're probably overacting that a little bit. But it's like kind of, I feel like they figured out the instant popularity drug for people of my generation or a little older. Gen Xers and even young baby boomers, is to just pretend to be really enthusiastic about the shit we like. Pretend to be shocked and enthusiastic about it, and we will be like, oh, look at these kids, they're really appreciating what our history, our legacy, yeah, and they'll go viral immediately. And good for them. If they're faking it for hits and such, good for fucking them. Come on. We're so fucking egotistical as a generation sometimes. Of course, maybe they meant it. Maybe they truly love Phil Collins. But like, they had a whole YouTube channel where they were listening to different old music and such, and well, it did hurt, I admit, to see some of those songs listed as old music. I'm like, oh god. Well, I feel old now. Tommy, you are supposed to open these fucking chests, please. But aside from the wince at the thought that this stuff I grew up on was old music, it's just like, come on. These young people have no obligation to like what we liked.
Oh, someone give me a hand. This is too much to carry.
That said, if they genuinely did like it, that's cool. All the more power to them, but still. Uh-oh. What the hell? I've got plenty of room for that thing. Let's move that there. Alright. Still kind of pushing it. Am I wearing the right belt? I am not. That's my problem. Alright, let's find my belt. I don't need to persuade anybody anymore. So let's put the belt of carrying bullshit. Oh god, really? Oh, that does hurt. I'm sorry. I am so sorry, Blasphemia. Bad religion on the... At least they didn't call it an oldie. I had that happen with something recently. I don't remember what it was. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Whatever it is, it was...
It's done.
Yep, age will get to us all. I like young people, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong, I like the young people. It's just sometimes you're just like, oh god, really? Please stop. Alright, so let's try not to die again. Pour one out for those that it doesn't get. I love it. Alright, so let's kill these assholes again. Let's try not to die quite as easily as last time. And maybe Tommy should not stand right there. I'm gonna actually reload and see if I can be a little more strategic about this. It's not that these things are tough, it's just that they're swarming, and it's a little bit annoying. Okay, so, Tommy, you are an archer. You can hit things from far away. Have you considered standing far away? Alright, wait, I suppose that... He was walking with me, though, and they kind of came up to us, but still. Alright, so Tommy, where are you? You are here. There you are. I'm going to actually still tell you to stand your ground for a bit, and I'm going to walk forward. And then maybe I can... And that door's fucking open, that's the problem. Alright, if I stay here out of sight of those idiots, then maybe I can keep these idiots relatively contained. Alright, heal me, attack nearest. Okay. I feel like I could take these guys. Let's knock down the troll. Alright. Oh shit, now they're coming. Alright, well this is gonna be annoying. Let's work on this. Let's kill... Oh, that one's badly wounded. There we go. I like that voice though. You shall all perish. That's a great voice. There's a lot of really good voice acting in this game. I don't recognize any of the voice actors, which could mean that they're not as famous, or it could just mean that I'm fucking out of touch and never really looked at the IMDb page for it. Little column A, little column B. I remember getting made fun of a bit by some friends of mine because I liked the male shepherd voice better than I liked the female shepherd voice when it's Jennifer Hale, and she's amazing. No question about that. I just really liked his.
The battle is on!
I played M. Shep and I liked it. Now, I played him really, really gay, but, you know, had to balance it out. Not that there's any real balancing there. Sorry, that was not intended to be homophobic, but I realize it probably came out that way. So, sorry. I did, however, play my M. Shep as gay, and I very much enjoyed it. It was nice. I got to pine after Kaiden in the first game, and be very, very careful trying to avoid romantic entanglements with Ashley. Well, that ended okay, and I was sad about that though. It's like, but it did give me some interesting introspective angst. It's like, did I choose her to die there because she was the best person for the job, or because I didn't want to give up my crush? I remember that she was Faye Valentine. I feel like some of the others are familiar to me, just slightly, but as to who exactly they are, I don't know without looking up.
No can do.
Wait, you can't open this lock? Or is it the chest? Trap? Because I'm fine with the trap. You've seen me, I'll blow up. I was watching Voltron, and I kept getting at, why does that voice sound familiar? And I finally looked it up, and it's like, oh, he's Glenn from The Walking Dead. Okay. It's like, I didn't even know he did voice acting, but good for him. Wow. Hi, Glenn. You get to live this show. Woohoo. And there's someone else who turned out to be very recognizable in Voltron. Oh, Koran. He was on Our Flag Means Death, that guy. It's like, it took me forever to figure out who the hell he was. So, yeah, I definitely recognize Wendy Lee's voice, though they always seem to have Arabeth talking in this echo chamber, that poor woman. Whatever acoustics they use for her is a bit much, in my opinion, but that's okay. I think it tends to sound like she's shouting a bit more than I think the context is supposed to, but I think that's a direction thing. I don't think that's the voice actor. She's not the one who puts the sound bites in. Alright, here we go. Let's see what's up this here that can get... Oh, I found some prisoners. They're not trying to kill me. Woohoo.
I greet you.
Oh, did he? I'm guessing you're Googling things, or IMDbing things. Bo Billingsley. The name sounds familiar, but I'm not sure who that is. Oh, here we go. Sorry. Praise the gods. When we heard you outside the door, we thought you were the giants coming to haul us off to the kitchens. Who are you? Oh, let's unpause. We are simple farmers. The fire giants captured us in a raid, and now we are held prisoner until they decide to feast on our bones. Please, take us with you. Our families will reward you if you save us. You know, this is a good point. Thank you, Insight. This room is pretty fancy for a prison cell. I didn't know giants were so accommodating. Stone walls do not a prison make, nor iron bars a cage. Despite the decor, this room is still a prison. Please free us from our captivity. Our families will reward you well for rescuing us. Okay. Who are you? Okay, can I ask you some questions? You don't know anything. We were thrown into this room by the giants when we first arrived, and haven't been allowed to leave since. Please take us with you. Our families will reward you. Okay. I have a feeling these people are going to stab me in the back. Oh, he was Jet in Cowboy Bebop. Oh, cool. That is cool. Nice. Alright. Well, let's see. I'm a paladin and a little bit stupid. Let me check. Yep, my intelligence is still 10. Oh gosh, it's actually lower than I thought it was. Okay, well, my intelligence is 10. I am a flippin' moron. Let's go with this. You can come with me. Just stay out of the way when the fighting starts. Thank you, my lord. We will follow behind you and try to steer clear while you destroy the fire giants. Your reward for rescuing us will be beyond your expectation. I'm skeptical of all
I
this.
greet you.
I think they're going to stab me in the back. What do you think? Do you think these guys are going to stab me in the back? Ritual book. Let's read this. Oh, okay, I'm going to want this. This tome details the process of capturing a dragon's essence within a dragon's spear. The ritual is most effective when used upon a newly hatched worm whose growth has been accelerated using spells and enchantments. A beast whose mind is still empty and pure. Only these have the vitality and energy of youth necessary to prolong the life of the mighty cloud. The creature to be absorbed must be lured or trapped within the center of the ritual room, and the dragon spear must be placed upon this pedestal. The dragon's body will be instantly consumed, even as the life force is sucked into the sphere itself for Cloth to feed on at his leisure. But a warning lest you displease the master and suffers terrible wrath. Should a dead dragon's body be absorbed, the sphere must be destroyed immediately. If it is mistakenly presented to Cloth, he may devour the essence of the dead worm, poisoning him and dealing his awesome might a crippling blow. Okay, I think we are keeping this book because I think we have just learned how to kill a fucking dragon. Let's sabotage the fucker. Sabotage dragon. Woohoo. Let's steal his books. I'm still a little skeptical about these ladies. Usually when I rescue people, they just run away. Really?
Okay.
I've seen commercials for the Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy, but I'm afraid I was probably a little too past the age, target audience age when that came up. That's funny, though. Who does Aaron Gunn's voice? Because he sounds familiar. I mean, I could always IMDb it myself later, but I forget. Tommy is Billy. Oh, that's funny. Okay. Here we go. So let's see. I have learned what I need to do to kill Clouth, I think. Which means I have to find a dead dragon.
Doomed!
Oh, fuck. What did you just say, ladies? What? You yelled something is doomed. What? What did you yell?
Yeah!
I don't even know what she yelled at me. Alright, well, this is unsurprising. Girls,
Yeah!
are you Yuan Ti? No? I can't attack them. That's weird. Okay. Where's Tommy? Okay, I'm actually a little weirded out by the fact that I can't attack them. This is an interesting bug. Give me a sec. I'm gonna look up to see if this is a bug that happens sometimes. Okay. Alright. I forgot which window I was looking at and then got distracted by something. Not that this has ever happened to me before or anything like that. Well, actually, this part hasn't happened to me before. I'm not sure what the fuck is going on. See, I'm afraid to attack them because I'm afraid it'll shift some faction thing and then I'll get back to the surface and everybody in Neverwinter will try to kill me. Alright. Alright, when did I last save? Is it worth going back? 7 minutes ago. Ugh. Do I really want to go back 7 minutes? Nah. Let's let them try to kill me for a while. What do you want?
I greet you.
Gullible fool, see how easily you were tricked. You could not even detect a simple illusion. Now you shall pay for your
I
mistake.
greet you.
I greet you. Alright. You know, it's actually kind of funny if I just ignore them. Or maybe if I leave and come back. Okay, see, the next time a mod I play has a weird faction glitch issue, I need to remember this happened. Oh, they're there. Really? They're just gonna keep fucking following me. Go away. I don't care. You are unarmed women, and you're annoying. Alright, I suppose I'll reload. And just tell them no and see if they attack me then. Because obviously, this is just stupidity right now. Alright. Sorry for backtracking 7 minutes, guys. Admittedly, though, I was talking the whole time, so it's really content-wise. I've probably only backtracked about 4 minutes. Alright, I'm assuming I was already in there. Maybe not. Let's check. Alright, if that chest is open, I'm not going to check the other. Oh, nope. I need to loot. Alright, so we're just going to say no to those ladies and see perhaps they will attack me in a rage. I forgot that intelligence was that much of a dump stat for my client, or character. Client. Jesus, that's Freudian. Alright, anyway, leaving that alone. Thank you, I appreciate that, Starbreeze. Freudian slips aside. God. Oh yeah, because I didn't want to do 8 because 8 affects the dialogue, so, but I did as close to 8 as possible. Emote. I can emote things. Threaten, greet, laugh. I think people use these more on, like,
It's done.
worlds, though. Where's my poison emote? Look
I
like?
can taste it. I'm poisoned.
Holy crap, I got dialogue. Alright, this is kind of great. Let's see. Look far, scratch head, bored, beg, tired, nod. Alright, let's see. Fall down forwards. Let's do it. Okay. Alright, I'm bored now. Emotes are fun for like 3 seconds and then they get boring.
I greet you.
Who are you? Insight? I don't trust you. I think I'll just leave you here. You are not as foolish as we assumed, human creature, but that will not be enough to save you. Alright, you're... I still can't fight. What the fuck? Okay.
The light shall never fade!
Alright, let's see. I'm just gonna check real quick if there's like a faction issue. Okay, giant. Of course, against spell knights. That is cool. Hello, Toasty. How are you? All right. I'm glad to hear that, Toasty. I'm in the middle of a slight issue because I found some prisoners and they're blue. Alright. Alright, whatever. I mean, they're not actually hitting me for much, so maybe I'll just let them keep hitting me. Alright, this is the book I need, the ritual book. I'm not going to read it again. I'm just going to steal it. But I'm glad you're doing better, Toasty. I am looting a fire giant lair, and these women are trying to kill me, but there's a faction issue, and they're still blue. So I'm just going to let them kill me for a while. It's fine.
Okay, dokie.
Come on, ladies. It's fine. Don't get in the way in Tommy.
We
From what my Google search said. Oh, the tabletop RPG scene's still on fire. Yeah, I've heard stuff about that. Well, we'll see how it goes. Come on, let Tommy alone. Tommy, stop! Open the fucking chest, please. It is here for you to open. Okay, now I'm annoyed at these women. They are getting in the way of him opening that chest. Come on. Tommy, open the fucking chest.
We shall not be defeated!
Ladies, you're in miniskirts and seem to be utterly useless, so come on. Alright, I think I'm gonna have to kill them because... Oh, I hope this doesn't fuck me over later. Let's see. The problem is, they keep distracting Tommy, and he doesn't do anything, because they're the wrong faction, so he can't kill them. Alright. Alright, let's see. Faction glitch, Neverwinter Nights. Let's see if there's anything that pops up here. I just really don't want something else trying to kill me. Alright. Oh well. Oh, I'm sorry that things aren't going well, Toasty.
Okay, dokie.
Come on, Tommy. Just open the fucking chest. Alright, fine. There we go. Alright, I hope this doesn't come back against me later. A first edition game? That could be fun.
Okay, dokie.
To hit armor class 0 is not something I have particular fond memories of, but as long as you have fun with it, that's the important thing. Alright, so hopefully nothing will try to kill me later. Alright, I think I'm gonna save here, and but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna reload my other save, and I'm gonna save it where it is, and with a name, in case killing those women ended up doing something weird to me. And then I'm not going to go back. It's just, it might be something. Yeah, I think you could do a Pathfinder first edition game. Oh, Pathfinder first edition. That makes sense. I thought you were going to say, I thought you were saying like D&D first edition. I was like, oh, that sounds like it could be really tricky, but okay. All right. So, what I'm doing here, just so you know, if anyone cares, is with those prisoners, I had to attack them to get their faction to change so that I could hit them. Oh, hell no. Okay, fair enough. Basically, as enemies, they were supposed to be hostile to me, and they weren't. What I'm concerned about is that they may have been linked to some other faction somewhere in the depths of this idiot game, where someone who's not supposed to be hostile to me later will try to kill me. And that would be unfortunate if that happens. So I've saved that game in case that does happen and I end up hitting something. Now, there are some DM commands. Oh, have a good night. Where I can change the faction of something, but I'm not very good at that, so I'm just going to do it this way. Have a good night, Blaspheme. Alright. Is the character creation in Pathfinder really that much harder than character creation 5th edition? I mean, because Pathfinder's character creation is very similar to 3rd edition, isn't it? And I've never thought it was that complicated. But to be honest, I don't know that I've played a 5th edition game. So I don't know what's different. Yeah, 3.5 style. Yeah, but I mean strength, dexterity, so on. I don't think it's that hard. Maybe. I'm not sure how much 5th edition changed things, to be honest with you.
The battle is on! Have a taste of this!
Maybe.
Only one way out for you!
It is what it is. I hope it works out with your group. I don't know though. I think maybe you're not giving them enough credit. I think there's enough similarities that they should be able to figure it out. The feats do get tricky. But maybe if you... That's interesting. Don't know what those things are supposed to be. Well, good luck. I mean... I'm sure you'll do fine, though.
It's done.
Okay. Sometimes when we do a new game, we just kind of devote one session to just character creation. It might. I mean, you could have folks tell you the kind of characters that they want to play, and you can make one for them, unless they're really invested in character creation. I mean, half the time I'm not. So, I think in Poor Effector Change, one of his games, he handed me a pre-made character, and I'm not sure he didn't regret it afterwards. Well, apparently my character was supposed to be a bit promiscuous, so I went with it. A lot. That character got a lot of action.
It's
in a lot
done.
of places. A lot of places.
Okay, dokie.
Yeah, I mean, you could make pre-mates. If they don't mind. Yeah, you're right. If it's a one-shot, they'll probably be okay with it. I think by that point, people just want to play the game. Well, I wish you luck anyway. So, I'm sure it'll be fine. If your players are good folks who like to play with you, I'm sure they'll be patient. Alright, so let's see. Where the hell am I? I am over here. So there's up and there's down. This is a long-ass room. And at some point, I'm going to be killing a dragon. Not yet, but soon. I have the distinct feeling. Alright, some more Dwergar. Why are Dwergar even here? Maybe they're allied with the fire giants for some reason. Like, guys, don't ally with giants or dragons, because you are small and tasty and they can eat you. And they probably will. Come on, stop killing Tommy. Thank you. Tommy, stop bitching. There you go. Oh, they're playing Archer Wars. Nice. Who pings the other one first? Hello. Neither of you. I'm gonna whack you with a sword. Knox and metallic dragon. I met a metallic dragon today. I met a golden dragon. She hired me to kill a red dragon. Oh, fucking hell. Come on, guys. Well, not worried about it. My understanding is that if you... Well, no, I'm not going to say my understanding because I might be completely wrong. I do know the Neverwinter Nights community has been, like, looked into what it means for, like, the mod creation, and it should be fine for the mod creation because all of them are for free. But we'll see. May have to hide our copies of A Dances with Robes. I mean, granted, sometimes it's probably better to hide that anyway. No one needs to know that much about your kinks. Or somebody's kinks. Uh-oh. One sec. My phone, by which I'm keeping track of the chat. And again, anyone who gets ads, I am sorry. You can let me know when they pop up. I actually set them to be a little more frequent because I'm an idiot and thought I would keep track of them better. Did I? No. They're shorter at least, so you theoretically miss less. But sorry about that. If you get ads, I probably forgot to set them. Would anyone like an ad? You can take a minute and a half break while I poke my cat. How about that? And find a restroom. Let's do that. let's run an ad. I apologize if an ad has already just run anytime in the near past. There we go. Ah, shiny big lizard. That is a good one. Okay. Pardon me. Ha! My timing was excellent. Okay. So, again, sorry about ads. I have no idea what I'm doing when it comes to ads. To be honest with you, I probably don't care what I'm doing when it comes to ads. It's just kind of a thing. They happen. Sometimes they don't happen. Theoretically, if you subscribe, they're not going to be an issue. I wouldn't recommend subscribing. You're going to get nothing. I do this anyway. There's no subscriber specific content or anything like that. Alright, so anyway, the shiny lizard. Which for some reason... Hello, Shoegaze fan. How are you? For some reason, my phone decided to censor out lizard. I'm not sure why. Reading chat on phone Twitch is always very entertaining. Alright, let's see. I did mean to poke my cat, but I think she's comfortable where she is. Actually, I should probably give her her eye drops again. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that in a little bit. Next ad break, I'll give her her eye drops. Alright. Well, Tommy, maybe we should rest. Can we rest here? No. Can we go over here? No. Nope. Can we rest over here? No. Can we rest over here? Over here. Maybe here. Just lay down, you little fucker. There we go. Finally. maybe that guy considers it a slur. Maybe he does. Oh, well. Fuck if I know. Maybe it's a lizard people thing. Because the lizard people conspiracy is connected often with thinly veiled anti-Semitism. So maybe that's the connection. But we're not talking about the lizard people conspiracy. Yay. I have weird tiny waxed cheese that I am trying to eat instead of actually playing the game. Except I am failing at opening the cheese because of the stupid wax. Can I eat the wax? Probably not. Alright. They're like quarter size, these things. Okay, here we go. Let's go kill something. That is good. I don't know, I was expecting something killable down here. Guess not. Okay, well, let's go up. At some point here, I think I will find a fire dragon that I can kill. Here's hoping. Because otherwise, I'm going to be very disappointed. Come on. This is pretty impressive architecture, though. What's it with you guys?
Fun and games.
Why are you even here?
The battle is on.
You know you taste good with ketchup, right? Again, giants like to eat humanoids. Dragons definitely like to eat humanoids. Alright, oh. Yay. So how are you, Shoegaze fan? 91? Alright. There we go. We have a sapphire. I do like sapphires. They are valuable. I like amethysts because they're my birthstone, but they're not terribly valuable in real life or this game. That's okay though. Oh, brother. Sounds like the ogres are having fun.
Okay, dokie.
Tommy, what the fuck? You have one job. 2 jobs.
It's done.
You can't even carry shit for me. Oh, I might have to go back and sell shit. That's the nice thing about the expansion pack, though, is you can make someone else your pack meal. Oh, that's a lot of summoning shrine stuff. I wonder what we do with that. Okay. That guy just melted into the wall. Okay. So,
It's done.
maybe there'll be a source of information in one of these chests. What exactly this is all about. Thank you.
It's done.
Alright.
Okay, dokie. It's done.
Alright. Let us open the... no, I don't want to talk to you.
Look at...
You can stop standing in front of the chest I'm trying to click on. There we go. Okay, so there is a shit ton of summoning altars here. I don't know what they're about. I would like to know. I would also like to eat some more of this cheese. Pardon me.
It's done.
That is the one nice thing about Skyrim. Your character gets to eat cheese when you eat cheese. Well, they get to eat cheese anyway, but, you know, I'm eating cheese right now. I would give Steven some cheese if I had some. Alright. So, the summoning altars. Do we think this is a puzzle or just places that things are stored? This is usually good. Well, something's going on here. There does not have something stored in them. Oh shit, something's happening. One sec. Okay. By the way, if the automod catches you with anything you say, let me know, because I don't get the alerts on my phone. And I'm not checking the regular thing enough to catch that. So, if you've been automodded for something, just say something and I will quickly check it and probably approve. Because you... Oh, heavens. I just hit that point where it decides I need to restart. Of course it does. Alright, darling. You exist to thwart my every plan. I really would love to get done with Chapter 3 tonight. Because I'm pretty sure Chapter 4 is not going to take that long. And then I get to decide what I'm doing next. I've got a few plans. It's just a matter of what order I do my plans in. Come on. Come on. Hey. Hello? Fucking task manager. When I tell you to stop a program, it means stop a program. Thank you. Fucking task manager. Alright. Let's try this again. Oops. Oh, nah, crap. Alright, I gotta do something real quick, so what's that? You can watch the opening cinematic while I do that. Alright. Alright, sorry about that. I was distracted by something. Okay, so what kind of build do I think this young Nasher was? Ah, goodness. Well, we saw him fighting with a sword, didn't we? So he's definitely a fighter, not a paladin, as far as I'm aware. Did he had a bow too, though, didn't he? He was definitely hot. that part I'll give you. But my D&D knowledge, unfortunately, is not good enough to really determine if I specific feats and such just by watching them. Do you have any ideas, shoegaze? Okay, sorry about being away for so long. That wasn't supposed to take that long. Someone pointed out a mistake I made in a blog post, and I had to really fix it real quick, because otherwise it would have been incredibly embarrassing. But, of course, folks have fled now because I took too long. Sorry about that. I should have run an ad during that time, and then I could have bought us extra ad-free time. I'm not even sure that's how that works. Alright. Alright, well, anyway, no more distractions, I promise. I'm going to finish this thing tonight. Well, this chapter tonight. And then I'll see where we go from there. I feel like I can finish this chapter tonight. Still not sure what these are for, though. I'm not seeing anything that indicates a riddle. And usually something that indicates a riddle. Alright. Poor hot young Nasher. I would admittedly read the adventures of Nasher, Ophala, Kurth, and so on. I think that would be fun. But I still am mad at Nasher for the whole Sunset thing, so. And if you go with the canon ending of all this based on what's said in Hordes of the Underdark, I really dislike it, Nasher. But we'll leave that alone. Alright. Oh, goodness. So where am I going? Is nothing up here? I guess maybe Scragg's in another part of the building. I feel oddly disappointed. Okay. I guess the eastern exit is where I need to be after all. Shit. Alright, one sec. I'm going to look again, and this time I'm not going to get distracted by bullshit. Okay. I guess the north was just a little side away. Oh, that's the problem. Okay. Alright. Anyway, let's go to the east part now, where presumably the plot important things are. I thought they were going to be split up or something, and some of the plot important things would be to the east, and some of the plot important things would be to the north, but nope, all in the east, and we are in the north. Which means we got some treasure, and that's always good, and I should probably actually go back and sell the shit. Great sword, longbow, light armor, high discipline, parry and tumble. Yeah, that sounds about right. The tumble could have just lucked out, but I mean, he could be a fighter rogue mix. That would give him a way to get the tumble feat relatively easily. But I'm not sure if he shows anything else roguey that would make that justified. But fighter rogue is pretty good, nice as a combination. Okay. The skills of stab a minotaur in the chest with your sword. Where the fuck is my door? There it is. It's a hole in the wall. Alright. Now let's go back to the part... I don't know why that's so swirly. Let's go back to the other exit where I think all the plot things are going to be. And actually, let's go sell shit. Hi. What a nice place. Yeah. Craft weapon. Though I thought I read somewhere that the one who is hammering the weapon might not have been Nasher himself. The part with the Minotaur was Nasher, but the hammering the weapon might have been somebody else. But I might be wrong about that. That might just be Nasher the whole way through. It's fun to read people analyzing the opening sequence. My favorite opening sequence for any of these games was for Menzo Berenson. Nope, nothing in here. Where for some reason everybody's killing a monster, And all I really remember of it is the crappy music and someone throwing a spear.
Hail to ye!
And casting a magic spell. Alright. You're still whining about Rogan's trial. Yeah, it wasn't gonna fix everything, dude. You're gonna have to live with that. You gotta do your job. And stop people from being racist fuckheads. Here's a tip. If you tell people they're not supposed to call the other people heathens because their religion is just as valid as yours, maybe that would help a little bit. It wouldn't fix everything, but it would start getting people thinking in the right direction, dude. But no, you can't do that because that would release your own influence. Okay, I don't need resurrection in this game. Cultist journal, cannot sell that. Ice bullets, I can sell that. Necklace. I've got like 15 torches, so I'm going to keep this torch and sell all the other torches I see. Alright. Magic circle lens alignment. I don't need energy drain. Fear is fun. I don't need that. I stole fear from the dragon, as I recall. Fire up will sell for one. The entire stack sells for one? But this one does. That's peculiar. That is unnervingly weird. One sec. Okay, that stack sells for a lot, and that stack sells for 0. The fuck? I am perplexed. That is a weird glitch. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna leave that be for now. I will not sell that until I can figure out what the hell is going on. Alright. I don't need a ring of crimson. I definitely don't need a glittering ass necklace. Blood of streaming. Don't need a summon creature 4. Though actually summon creature 4 is pretty nice. If you... Oh! Kaladin's Smooth Hands armor. Let's read this. These suits are replicas of the armor worn by the avatar of Caladuran, craftsman of the Sphere Neblin, Deep Gnomes. Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. These suits are replicas of the armor worn by the avatar of Caladuran Smoothhand, and thus bears name. Craftsmen of the Sphere Neblin, the Deep Gnomes, created these suits to honor this god of stone. Once donned, the armor gives its owner extraordinary resistance to magic. The gnomes have found this very useful in their ongoing war with the drow. I bet they will. Bonus versus evil. Oh, that's actually quite nice. I'm not going to ask how it would fit someone my size when it was built by the gnomes, but that's the usual D&D thing. All the armor changes size. It's like watching The Mandalorian trying to figure out how the same armor could fit Timothy Oliphant and Tamara Morrison. And you realize the reason why Beskar is so valuable is clearly because it's elastic. It's gnome. Oh yes, you're right. It is gnome. Did I say something not gnome? I apologize for that. I did mean to say gnome. And you're right, the gnomes are very clever. But it's not Lantanese. Like, Lantanese, I believe, could just get something that was size shifting. But I don't know if I think... Well, maybe the Sphere Neblin can do that. They're quite clever, too. My only experience with the Sphere Neblin was in that Wondrous book, but they were quite fun. Except for the fact that I can't say Sphere Neblin very easily. And that part, I think, is annoying. Alright, let's move that down there. Let's sell the ice bullet. Let's sell that. It's a fucking tongue twister name. Alright. A scimitar! Speaking of Drist, let's sell his favorite weapon, because fuck Drist. Sorry. I'm sorry. I must be awful if you're a big fan of the books. Alright, here we go. Short sword +2. Bullet. I'm keeping that because I want that for later. So that's a better shield than what I've got. It's just not specialized. Okay, let's see. Chain shirt 3. No, I said gnome. I did say gnome. Okay. Gnome. Indeed. Okay, I'm glad I said gnome. I would feel bad if I didn't say gnome. I like to be precise. It's my hobby. And my livelihood. Alright, ritual book. I need that. Ooh, spear plus 3. For whatever reason, I have a bitch of a time saying the word spear. I keep trying to say sphere whenever I say spear, and it's really fucking annoying. Full plate plus 2. Okay, we're gonna sell that. It's like, knock it the fuck off. Dark steel tower shield. How does this compare? Oh, plus armor bonus versus good plus 4. Yeah, I don't think I have any real need for that. Okay, for a brief period in its history, Darksteel Tower was ruled by a vicious coven of surface roaming drow. From shadowed alcoves, high priestesses stood guard over the tower by night and day, wrapping their sensitive skin in swathes of black cotton. When Harpers finally destroyed the nest, these huge and ominous shields were all that survived of Darksteel Tower. Neither the blades nor magic of the Harpers could dent them. That is kind of interesting, but I don't believe I will have any reason to fight good characters. Unless I decide to turn on poor Golgotha, and I don't think I'm going to do that. On account of I'm a paladin and I could get in trouble. Full plate. How does that compare? Yeah, let's sell the full plate. I've been carrying that for a while, and I haven't switched out. I quite like what I've got. I don't need that. And it's not something I really like the look of, like my cold iron cleavage, or my cold iron blade, or my cleavage thing. He didn't survive a stray. He's not cool. Only cool none. Evil Drow surfer. That's true. Lyriel. Bainray served her, didn't she? I only really remember her because I know she ran into Danilothan, and I'm very fond of Danilothan. My biggest disappointment, though, is like Cunningham kept writing books about Danilo and Erlan, but kept writing them separate. And it's like, you got a great team here. Why are you not writing this great team that has great romantic chemistry and so on? I presume so. And they're implied to get together, but you're not going to write any of that after the first book. You're just going to pair them with other characters who are less fun than either one. Well, Eliath Noble, or whatever the fuck his name is pretty fun. But still. You're allowed to rant about Isla Stray if you like her. I have mixed feelings, to be honest with you. It's like, I like the idea, and I thought it was really mean when they temporarily killed off all this stuff, and I was really glad that they brought it back, because I know there were a lot of fans that were really, really upset. But the whole sky-clad, dancing at night, naked, etc., for worship of... That just made me roll my eyes the whole time. I mean, I guess it's like Greenwood staple. It's the Greenwood staple of the sexy, powerful, half-naked goddess woman, and it just gets a little old. And the sky... And I know that the real-world religions use sky-clad dancing stuff a lot, and so... it's probably based on that, but to me, the moment you say anything about like sky-clad hot people dancing in the moonlight to worship their goddess, etc. and so forth, I'm immediately going, oh god, please. Which is not fair to real-world people, and I do apologize to real-world people. I mean this more in a literary sense. But, you know, it's fine. I have learned early on that not everything needs to cater to my specific tastes, and certainly, if I wanted to play a good drow character, it's good to have options, and I can always pull a Drist and worship like Mialiki or one of the less annoying sky-clad, beautiful, naked women. So, it's all a personal taste thing. Okay, so let's see. That's a deep cave. There's more stuff down there. Those look like small rooms, so I'm going to go there first. I try to keep that in mind when I criticize stuff, is that things don't have to be to my taste to be a good addition to the universe. It's just, you know, if I don't like something, I don't have to use it. For stuff like D&D, I mean. Then you get stuff like World of Darkness G-Word, that was bad all around, because it was a bunch of racist stereotypes. And that shouldn't be. But when it comes to stuff like Isla Stray, just because it's not to my taste doesn't mean that it doesn't serve a valuable purpose. That's what I know. Of course, that's auto-modded. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me see. Let me make sure that gets approved if it didn't. Oh, there you go. There it is. That. Sorry about that. I will allow that. Yeah, let me know when you get auto-modded, because I don't watch the screen close enough. Better than orgies with demons. Well, it depends on what you're playing. But you're not wrong. I mean, that part of the graduation ceremony in Homeland was fucking hilarious to me, because I'm reading the book and it's fine. It's basically it's young adult fare, etc. It's perfectly fine. And then you suddenly get to the fucking academy graduation, and all of a sudden it's like, and then the valedictorian of the class is getting raped by a spider demon. It's like, wait, what the fuck, Salvatore? And now everyone's high and having sex, and it's like, when did this turn into a fucking Hammer film? Come on, guys. And it's just like, the tonal difference was just like crazy at that point. It's what the hell? Nothing wrong with it, but what the hell? Oops. Okay, 1 second actually, because I forgot to do something. Alright. So yeah, I'll grant you at least. It does seem to fit in the plot a little easier than the fucking demon orgies did. That was so weird.
Here comes Halfling Death!
And it was only on reread as an adult that I realized that no, Virna was not actually trying to seduce her brother. It was a different drow priestess, and she just criticized him for saying no. But for the longest time, I'd read that book, and I thought that Virna had tried to sleep with her brother. And I was like, wait, what? We're adding incest in here now, Salvatore? But no, actually, rereading it, that's not what happened. Oh, what are we talking about? Drow lore. Yeah, you came in at the wrong moment, Shugi. Sorry about that. I was bitching about Homeland, the book. Because that one I read relatively recently for my blog, and it made me laugh. Alright. Alright, sorry about that. There we go.
It's done.
You came in when I was talking about everyone doing drugs and having sex. Yes, that was correct. It's because of the part in Homeland, Drist's origin story book, where you have the academy graduation and things suddenly go from a fairly PG rated young adult coming of age thing. And honestly, most of the Drist books are pretty sexless in general. To suddenly like a glorified Hammer film, and it's utterly bizarre. Okay, hey, stop killing him. Only I'm allowed to kill him. Tommy, you might want to run, because I'm not going to be able to keep you alive. I might have to reload actually. All right, come on. Well, actually, I might kill that thing. Well. I still gotta kill him. Oh, alright. He's dead, so now my turn to try not to die. Okay, so since it's just me, I think I'm gonna try to kill this thing first, because it's already here, and I can theoretically knock it down. Come on. There we go. I should be able to kill it quicker, and then I'm not dealing with hits from two directions. And it's not like this guy's got sneak attack, so... Alright, there we go. And I don't think I can knock him down, but we can give it a shot. No, I just missed. Alright, let's bless weapon myself, because I always forget to do that. I feel like Oh, a fucking hellhound too? Stop. Don't kill me. Only I'm allowed to... Well, that line only works for Tommy. yeah, I'm sure there is. The thing is, it's like... Oh, hi. Hey. I mean, did you just... Okay, so now I get to rant about naked women with a pixie voice in me? Okay. Alright, welcome back. Okay, so the thing is, with that explanation, is that the lore comes from the writers. So, the idea of lore supporting Illustrae being nude is fine, except for the fact that horny men made the lore. So, horny men basically invented it because so they could have a reason for the hot drow lady to be nude. Alright, sorry. Okay, here we go. I should try to say that again. Okay, sorry. So while I believe you are right about there being many lore reasons why Illustrae is nude, I also think we should keep in mind that that people write the lore to justify things that they've already decided on. Yes, this is true. Horny men did make D&D. And they definitely made the Forgotten Realms. Like I said, Greenwood's kinks are very, very obvious in this game. But then again, you know, you see kinks also in Greyhawk and things like that. And damn it, I keep slipping out of pixie voice for this. Hold on a second. I gotta kill this guy, and he's an asshole. 1 second. Alright, gotta stop doing that. Can I smite evil this fucking son of a bitch? Come on! Smite evil, you fucking son of a bitch! It's time for me to go full on... He's not an evil creature. He's eating people! He's stealing baby dragon eggs to appease his god! How is he not evil? Fucking D&D fucking alignment system is fucking bullshit sometimes. You do have fantastic timing, Emmy. Insult. Alright. Okay, well, here we go. But yes, you are right. Horny men did invent D&D. Horny men invents a lot of stuff. Oh, okay, there's the door. I was thinking I was gonna need to find a secret door, and that's not my strong suit. Alright. Pass amulet. Ooh, do I need to wear it? What does it say? And a rune of waiting on the other. Ritual book. Alright, so I've read this book before. I'm not gonna... Well, actually, let's read it again, because it's funny to read this stuff in pixie voice. Oh, yeah, I know. I know it's a lot worse. What are you clipping exactly, Emmy? This part or the part before? Alright, whatever. Whatever you do. Okay. This tome details the process of capturing a dragon's essence within a dragon sphere. I read up on Fatal, by the way. That's a fun little piece of bullshit misogyny. Okay, anyway. The ritual is most effective when used upon a newly hatched worm whose growth has been accelerated using spells and enchantments, a beast whose mind is still empty and pure. Only these have the vitality and energy of youth necessary to prolong the life of the mighty Klauth. The creature, to be absorbed, must be lured or trapped within the center of the ritual room, and the dragon sphere must be placed on upon the pedestal. The dragon's body will be instantly consumed, even as its very life force is sucked into the sphere itself for Klauth to feed on at his leisure. This dude eats babies and should probably be punched in the face. But, as a warning, lest you displease the master and suffer his terrible wrath, should a dead dragon's body be absorbed, the sphere must be destroyed immediately. If it is mistakenly presented to Klauth, mistakenly, there should be air quotes around that, he may devour the essence of the dead worm, poisoning him and dealing his might a terrible blow. Yeah. I mean, I get it to an extent. Treating franchise lore and canonicity like it's real life history. I mean, it's good to try to keep things compatible, and it's good to try to keep things working. And yeah, I think there's some things that are kind of important. Like Toasty said, like the word around Waterdeep and the hatred between Tiamat and Bahamut. But some of it can be changed or expanded upon. It's like there's like the one guy, someone was quoting him on Twitter who was talking about how he's an expert in Warhammer 40k lore and how the Space Marines could never ever be women. And it's like, if you look back, the real reason the Space Marines weren't women is because they were cheap and didn't want to do the extra figures. But it's like, you can change that lore. You could just say, oh, by the way, someone decided that there should be some female space marines over in this direction. You just haven't encountered them yet because they're relatively rare. And then there you go. You're fine. You don't have to change that much. But people can be kind of weird about shit. I do like when people use lore to justify things. It's fine to use lore to justify things. It's more like if someone offers a criticism of something and then you're like, well, lore says this. And it's like, yeah, but someone made that lore. Like, this is a naked lady. Okay, fine. I don't necessarily think you need to have a naked lady in this particular game. But the lore says she's naked because she absorbs energy through her skin and thus needs lots of skin exposure to do it or she will die. And it's like, okay, but someone did write that lore to justify why this lady is naked. That's all. Yeah, also sexism. Yes, you are right about that. Oh, one sec. Yes. Yeah, women can't fight type shit. Yeah, my favorite thing that still annoys me to this day, and every so often you see it somewhere, like, there's a module for this game that's very, very involved, and I'd like to play it someday, called Tortured Hearts, and it's beautiful. And there's someone, Game God Fluent, played it on his YouTube channel, and it looks like a lot of fun. The creator made his own mod, or made his own actual game later on, and it looks beautiful. I'd love to play it. But I watched the character creation, and it actually had, in this day and age, something... Okay, I'm going to stop the pixie voice now. It's been long enough. Where it was like, the men get +5 to strength, and the women get +10 to charisma, or some bullshit like that. That's actually the Ultimate 2 stats, but it's like, really, guys, this isn't 1978. It's like, there's no reason to make stat differences when you're creating characters. Yes, on a whole, cis men generally are stronger than cis women. Yeah, you're right. It's actually made up. It is. On a whole, yes, this is true. But there are fucking exceptions. For any stat, you can think of exceptions for both men and women. And it's like, I would not put my strength stat, but I would also not put the average cis guy's strength stat against, say, Serena Williams. I'm pretty sure she could kick all of our asses. Or there's that one weightlifter lady who lifted a fucking truck. And it's like, yeah, you know what? I think I'm fine with the idea that I'm doing the pixie voice without meaning to. That this woman probably has a 19 or 20 strength. It's like, okay. Or Simone Biles, or those sorts. It's like, when you're playing a character, you're not playing yourself. You're playing someone extraordinary. So it's perfectly okay to pick someone, as an example, someone extraordinary. It doesn't matter if most cis men are stronger than most cis women. There are exceptions. And you're just playing an exception. So you don't need to impose those stupid stat requirements. And the moment you do, I'm probably not going to play your game unless someone tells me, really, really sells me on it. It's like, you got to have a lot going for you otherwise for me to be willing to put up with that shit. And I really dislike the whole, okay, well, women get the compensatory charisma, because for one thing, there are very few times when charisma is as useful as strength in games like this. Well, I don't. I feel you. I mean, it's not true for everybody. And that's just the point. It's but it also, like, the +10 to charisma or whatever the fuck that means, that's bullshit too. It's like, the reason why they do that is because it's the programmer is a cis guy who is attracted to women. So it's like, oh, of course women are more charming. And it's like, no, there are plenty of very, very charming men or charismatic men out there too. You just don't recognize it because you don't want to fuck them. But we can all think of examples of people. Well, if you define charisma solely as sexual appeal, we can even think of examples. Everyone has the comedians always make jokes about having that one exception. And it'd be like someone like Jude Law. Well, I mean, I think they did a good job, Toasty, in making a rationale that makes sense for the lady being nude. And of all the things, while I find it personally a little eye-rolling, or at least I did at the time, this was when I was younger, in college, and I was far more sensitive and annoyed by such things. Nowadays, I don't think it's a big deal at all. And it's like, it's no worse than a lot of other stuff. I think Alice Stray does add a lot to the lore, so I'm glad she exists. Whether or not the nakedness, personally, I think is all that necessary. Is that Cloud? Oh, okay, I can go to Cloud first and then go to the basement, or vice versa. If I remember correctly, and I'm doing some metagaming here, I should visit Cloud first. Even though normally I would go everywhere else and then to the boss, I'm fairly certain. Well, no, I can't anyway. Alright. Well, that's pointless. Okay. Uh-oh, did the Automod get you again? Sorry, let me check. Okay. Oh, misogyny. Automod. That's okay. That's true. She does appear clothed sometimes. Oh, I don't think MILF is Okay, Twitch Automods. Alright, I guess I get where you're coming from, but I don't personally consider MILF to be... I think MILF is not misogynistic, Twitch, but thank you. Okay, here we go. Alright. Sorry, I got you through. Yeah, I know. I mean, it's one of those things where, like I said, I think in general, like if people have a problem with her, they just don't have to include her in the game. That's the nice thing about it, and I think overall she adds more than she subtracts from the game. So, I'm glad she exists. I got distracted from my rant, and now I don't remember what I was talking about. But that's okay. Alright. Still, seriously, why are trolls hanging out with a fire giant? Like, his very presence is gonna fuck them over. Oh, fuck me. I was not paying attention. 1 second. I need to try to make sure I don't die of whatever the fuck this is. Okay. I'm going to use one of my very valuable healing potions. Yes. Alright. Now I'm gonna kick the crap out of some trolls.
Kill it.
I don't know what that yellow beam was supposed to be, but I don't like it. Seriously? Fucking stop it. Alright, so there's a real slod somewhere here, and I'm gonna try to beat it with a stick. Nope. Seriously, how many of you fucking real slods are there? Get over there. Nope. Stop it, you fuckers. Okay, I'm gonna kill this guy first. And I'm pretty sure if I kill the non-summoned ones, it will take out the summoned ones too. There we go. See? I like that. I don't remember getting a whole lot of XP from the summoned ones anyway. Oh, really? Oh, with the OGL you can't. And it pains you. I don't think that's entirely what the OGL is saying. With the OGL you can play a game. It's just that you can't, there are certain rules about publishing and making money off of it, is my understanding. But that said, I'm not an expert, so don't quote me. But my understanding is it's about making money. And that's why the concern is for Paizo. It's not, no one cares what you do in your own thing, and I don't think they even care what you stream, necessarily. Though there might be some interesting logistical issues there if you're affiliate. Anyway, though, do you want to share your cool idea about an Illustrated Worshipper, Toasty? Or if you want to keep it to yourself, that's okay too. I understand completely, because sometimes you want to you don't want people to steal your cool idea. And people do that all the time. I've stolen ideas myself. It's awful. I'm terrible. But I've done it. And to be perfectly honest between you and me, I don't regret stealing that idea one bit. There we go. Oh, that's okay. You can take your time. I'll try not to rush you, even though I'm very, very curious. I can't promise I won't steal it either. Just so you know. But I promise not to steal it in something that you would stumble across, if that helps. Alright. Let's save here. There we go. I know what you mean. Sometimes you just have those ideas and they're sitting there and you'd love to use them. I have one that it's not an idea so much as it is a personality, and it upsets me because I've created a variation of the character for a couple of different games now, and as of yet none of them have gotten to the point where I could really use the character. They just kind of, for various reasons, they never worked out. And it's annoying. And it's a werewolf lupus character with a very, very particular persona that I very much enjoy playing. That I actually invented for a Star Trek. It doesn't matter. But the persona is there. The dialogue writes itself. It's so much fun as a character to play, but I never ever have gotten the chance to fully play him. And it's like I've got him all statted out. I got the clan. I got so on. He does amusing things, but being a Garu has his own particular dark side, you know, the usual sort of thing. I would love to play him, but I cannot, and it makes me sad. It's a very adaptable concept, though. I can fit him into so many different premises and not disrupt a premise, and fit him with so many groups, because he's not a character that's meant to be a star. Oh, good night, Emmy. Have a good sleep, and ignore me ranting. But the character is not meant to be a star character. He's just meant to be a side character to support other people and be funny comic relief and such like that. And one day I will play this character, I swear it. Okay, I'm done. Alright. Okay, a rogue backstory applied to a blade singer wizard flavored as a paladin. Interesting. Turning into a drow is a blessing of sorts. Oh, that is kind of cool. That is a really interesting idea. You could go in a lot of interesting places with that. Now, it's like you're saying like a gradual, you said slowly turning, so is it like, how would you be incorporating the slow transformation? I'm very curious about that. Because I think that would be really cool. Okay. Well, is it like, does the character take on more like elvish qualities first and then slowly, like, is it cosmetic changes first or more anatomical changes? It's okay if you don't know. I always focus on really weird details sometimes when folks tell me their ideas and they just kind of look at me like, you know, you're completely going against the actual point of this story or this idea and making it not fun. And I'll be like, I'm so sorry. I don't mean to make it not fun. I just focus on weird shit. That's like my thing. So I do apologize if I'm spoiling the fun with my questions. Oh, I see. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I like that. Okay. So, there are a few places to go down. I know one of these I think I want to see Clouth first before I go down any of these, because this is me metagaming. This is me not playing organically the way I would normally play, because I would normally go down each of these before talking with Clouth. But well, no, maybe I should go down them anyway. Play organically, right? Oh, I can see that. That would be very fun. Do you lose the specific human-based advantages if you do that? Well, I guess, I mean, past character creation, I'm not sure there's a whole lot of human-based advantages anyway. But, okay. So let's see what's going on in here. I'm going to explore anyway, even though I know I'm going to probably have to come back to one of these. I'm not sure which one, actually. So, we are in a dark area of scariness. Okay. With a lot of sloths. Fucking sloths. Okay. Well, let's run past and kill the real slots so that the fucking summon slots will go away. Because even if they do give me experience, I don't fucking care. I don't like these fuckers. They're gross, and I've got a shit ton of slad tongues, which I don't like that I have because I keep making marital aid jokes, and they're never funny, but I can't resist. Play organically or find a way to justify the roleplay reason. Well, yeah, I decided to do that. That's why I'm down here. So, now, granted, you've heard me figure out roleplay. Hello, Batshine, by the way. You've heard me figure out roleplay reasons why I don't do something, and they're utterly bullshit every time I do that. You don't like playing base human, Toasty? I actually find it's really fun to play a base human. I've had folks tell me it's really boring, and I kind of see it, but I think sometimes I really do like playing base human because, and this is no offense to someone who plays anything fancy, but sometimes I find I get so caught up when I play something else in, like, the idea of it, like playing an elf and the idea of playing this particular type of elf in a particular way, etc. and so forth. And sometimes I just find it freeing to play a human, and then my focus is entirely on the personality of the human and how I do it. So, I do find it fun sometimes. Oh, no! Fuck! Alright, that's what I get for talking and being all pontificating and stuff. We'll need Batshine. Ladies of Neverwinter and the surrounding villages will need something with all the men that died in the battle and plague. You are correct about that, Batshine. I think there's a lot of... Let's see. Really, really fucked up backstory. Well, I'll do a fucked up backstory for any of them. It's awful. It's like, I never really made it past my... like 14-year-old angst magnet stuff if I'm on my own making a character. So of course suddenly there's like, oh, it's a slod cavern. That explains it. I just didn't pay attention to the fucking name. Alright, so I need to be careful here because I think I'm gonna want... Now the problem is the immunity death spells I don't think really works here. I'm gonna have to... Or maybe it does. Let's see. If I take this off, and I take this off, what's my carrying capacity?
Oh, someone give me a
Alright,
hand.
no, that's not going to
This is
work. I'm
too
going to
much
need one of
oh,
these.
Someone give me a hand. This is
Possibly
too much
both.
to carry.
Alright, stop your fucking bitching. Alright. Let's see. What heavy shit do I got? Look at all these fucking slad tongues. Alright. I want... Where's my universal saves? Because I think I need the saves to keep me from doing that. I think I've got it in here somewhere. Not that one. No. I didn't know I had a completely empty bag. I'm gonna have to use it. Alright, Scarab of Protection 4 might be more what I'm looking for right now. Saving throw is universal. Okay. Yeah, we'll do that. Between that and improved invasion, I should be okay, but I'm gonna maybe save. Again. Okay. Sorry, was just thinking out loud. I wasn't looking at the chat. So, back to the chat. The instant death spell. Yeah. I do have an anti-death belt, but I find it doesn't always work, so. Emo as hell. I had a great changeling character a while back that had an evil mentor, but otherwise was completely untraumatized. You can maybe hear the scare quotes around that. It was very fun to play that character though. Old tabletop RPGs in a nutshell. Yeah. Alright, well, we'll try this again. And if I need my anti-death spell belt, I will. It's just... The damn thing's not great.
Battle is on.
Or not spectacular, so... I may have to... Oh, that's why. Alright. I need to get out of his range. That's the problem. Okay. Come on, fuckers. Let me out. We are getting out of that fucker's range. Because I will fight you guys, and then I'll fight him. But I am not fighting... I am not letting him cast death spells on me from the thing. Ah, gotcha, gotcha. You did. Oh, I guess I'm gonna have to... Fuck. Really, guys? Alright. That's the problem, is to get in close to kill the non-summoned ones, I may have to get in range of the fucking Death Lord. Alright, well, we'll make this work. We'll make this work. Green slot. Okay, there we go. There we go. Alright, so let's get out of that one. Get this one. Then I'm gonna run here. Then I'm gonna run back here. Get out of my fucking way. Alright, that's another one. Okay. Yeah, slide. Have fun with the chest bursters? Yeah. There's a lot of slides. You did get past Twitch though. I approve. Actually, let me check to see if there's anything that Twitch blocked in the meantime. Doesn't look like it, but honestly, I need to figure out some alerts for that. Okay. Alright, back to killing these fuckers.
The battle is on!
Okay. Oh, fuck. Well, that's still not... It still wasn't a death spell, so... Fucking hell. I don't mind that thing. It's the full-on death spell that I'm not a fan of. No, 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 no. Ha 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 ha, you missed me. Fuck you, dude. Oh, good. Fortitude save versus death. I did succeed. That is good. Okay. Let's not. Let's do that a different time. Oh, please don't. Please don't. I'm kind of trying to concentrate on this fucking bullshit fight right now. You can do it later. Alright. And now my kids decided to come see what's going on. Are you done giving me the silent treatment, baby? Because, I mean, you can. It's alright. You got the right. I firmly support your right to give me the silent treatment, Kit Kat. Actually, though, you know what it's time for. You know what it's time for. I've been waiting out. You want to eat your food first? And then get the eye drops? Or do you want the eye drops first and then eat your food? Yeah, fucking cats. Yep. My cat. She's adorable. She's also really annoying. Alright. What the hell? No, please don't do that. Okay. I don't know when there was a ad last, but I think I'm going to run an ad right now so I can give my cat her medication. Okay, I will be right back. Alright, I can still talk, but I don't know if you're going to see an ad. So I do apologize. Come on, eat your food. There's a whole lot of food here. Do you want me to pick you up first? And do the other part first? Because I will. You're so irritating. Do you want me to pet you with the back scratcher again? I don't know why you seem to like it, but you do. It's very weird. You are a weird cat. Come on. Come on. It's okay. Cat. Alright. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this, babe. Come on. Come on. I can't do this all day. Come on, babe. Do you want me to put some fresh ones down? Okay. Alright, we'll do that. There we go. You know, I'm trying to kill some slod here. You would approve if you knew what slod were. I think you'd approve of killing in general because you're a cat. This is kind of a thing you do. Alright. Alright, look. I gotta borrow you to do your meds anyway, so we will go back to the having delicious food later. How about that? Alright. Are we almost done with the ad? Yes, we are. Sorry about that. Now you're listening to me talk to my cat if you were not before. Hold still, you little twitch. Okay, love you. 5 minutes until the next thing. No. Oh yeah, I'm squishing her. Okay. Alright. We're gonna hold... Fag? Fag cat? I don't know what fag means, Toasty. Sorry. Alright. Back to the slots. Don't worry, baby. The slot might kill me, and then that'll be good karma. Oh shit, what the hell is that deep noise? I don't like that deep noise. Oh, that's you. Oh, you're an ass. Okay. I'm gonna run this way. Come on. Don't even think about it, you fucking son of a bitch. Nice try. Alright, come on. I do like that deep voice for the slot. I'm just really... I don't want to die. Alright, we're gonna save. This counts as hijinks, right? Oh, that. Okay. That makes sense. Squish the cat. Well, she is being squished. She is absolutely being squished. She's a good kitty. She doesn't deserve the trauma, but she gets it anyway. Alright, so let's do this. Can I not? Yes. Let's fucking knock down the Slod Death Lord. You're staying on the fucking ground, my friend. A naked man is gonna send you to the ground. Okay, actually the combination of Slod tongues and naked men sending you to the ground, maybe that's a bad idea. I'm getting mental images that no one needs, but you Pornhub, I'm sure, has plenty of similar images if anyone wants to go figure out what the hell is in my head right now. Anyway, that probably got a little... that might get me in trouble on Twitch. So, let's pretend I didn't say that, okay? Thank you. I appreciate it, guys. Alright. Come on. Rimming jokes aside. Anyway. Anyway. Let's see if there's something to loot back here. Before I really get myself in trouble. Alright, sweetheart. No. Nope. No, you don't get to go yet. You are my darling, and I love you, and you're not leaving yet, because you've still got 1 dose of medication. Alright. I am totally gonna get banned for that one. Ooh.
Someone give me a hand. This is too much to carry.
No, it's not. It's an unidentified shiny armor. Okay, so let's get my other amulet back on. Where did I put the other amulet? There it is. Amulet of the Uthgard. There we go. Now I can carry everything because I'm like that. Alright. Hey, sweetheart. No. No, baby. Nope. You're the cutest cat in the world, and we're not doing that right now. Oh, well, I mean, that tends to happen. Sometimes human foibles are that you focus on something, and it turns out your deity doesn't even care. That is the one downside to being human, is the lifespan. But, I mean, there's quite a bit of stuff that you can do to extend your life. I mean, Artemis Centauri found a stupid shade dagger thing, and thus lives to plague Drist for a whole other... Actually, I have to admit, this team-up was pretty good in Neverwinter. Neverwinter. Actually, I think it was Gauntlegrim. I always get those two mixed up. No, you don't get to escape. Don't get to escape me. You're my darling, and I love you, and you don't get to escape me. Alright, I don't see anything else to loot here. What a stupid fucking region. Why would you have a room just for fucking death slugs? Just for death slugs. We don't need that adjective. I do like your idea, though. Okay, come on, babe. Not yet. Not yet. You are the sweetest thing in the world. You're not escaping me yet. Alright. Alright, so that was one basement area. stupidly designed spiral staircase. I didn't really appreciate it when I came down, but now that I'm going up, I appreciate how fucking stupid that design is. Yeah. I like that as a character trait. I think, like I said, I think it's something that people do a lot. So I think it's a pretty cool idea, Toasty. But if she doesn't care, then who's doing the transforming? Is he doing it himself somehow? Or is like something else involved? Or is it just that she wants to make him happy, so she's doing it for him for that reason? Alright. Oh, actually I didn't mean to do that. I don't need to rest right now. I need to save. And save it as hijinks. I might need Tommy again, but we're gonna see for a bit first. Alright. Okay, the one more thing and then you can go. You know, one more thing. Okay. Sorry, 1 second. Tilting head back. I know this part sucks. Shh, stop it. Kitten, I love you. We both know I do not want to murder you, but sometimes you make me kind of think I do. Thank you. Uh-oh. What the hell does Dean say? Okay. Is that a mark or just weirdness? I hope that's just weirdness. Oh, that doesn't look good. I don't know what that is. Alright. Okay. Well, hopefully the eye treatment tomorrow will help, and that's not going to get weirder. Okay. Alright. Sorry about that. Mumbling. You heard the meow? She's a good meow. Okay, I like that. I like that, but because she's doing it for his benefit, he probably thinks she wants him that way, and thus is more confused. I see how that works. Alright, cat, you can do what you want now. Alright. Keep the cat on the mic. She's actually not much of a meower. So, no. Maybe bonus for you one day. Alright. Well, that's a dragon orb pedestal. I don't have a dragon orb. What's this way? There are some Yuan-Ti priest, and there is a poor dragon thing there. Well, let's kill the priest. Die, mammal scum. Well, you can go fuck yourself, lady, but you're still gonna die. I remember when the Yuan-Ti were hard to fight. Isn't the case anymore. Come on. That was fun. Alright. So I'm pretty sure from the book I know what to do here, but I don't have a dragon orb to do it. Oh, look at this poor blue dragon. It's not his fault. Food. Hungry. Food? Hungry. Where are you? What are you doing here? Food. Feed me. Hungry. Food? Oh. Where is your food? Oh dear. Oh, poor baby. Poor baby dragon. I feel bad for it, because we know what happened to make the dragon this way. I like that idea. It is a very cool idea. Okay. Oh, a dragon sphere and a ritual book. Oh, well, I guess I could do this ahead of time. Okay. Oh. Okay, I feel actually pretty bad about this. I actually really do feel bad about this. I'm sorry, poor mindless baby dragon. I really am. Because I think I need a dead dragon to make this work. And if I don't get a dead dragon to make this work. Alright, so... Oh. Okay. I know it's a blue dragon, it's evil, but it's so mindless. Look at it. It doesn't know anything. They basically, from what the book said, the mean red dragon just basically collected a bunch of eggs and hyper-aged them like Liam Kincaid on Earth's Final Conflict, and suddenly you get a poor baby dragon that looks like an adult. And I feel guilty. Alright. So, I think I'm supposed to put it in here and then kill it, but it is possible that if I put this in here first, it will absorb the dragon while alive. And that's not something I want. Shit, did it absorb the dragon while alive? It did. Okay, yes, that's not something I want. So, I've got the powerful dragon egg, which is not the way that's supposed to go. Poor baby dragon. It's not its fault. I know it's evil, but I know it's not its fault. But I kind of need this to fuck with Klaus, so. The red dragon is unaccountably evil. Well, you know, I don't need to do it yet. I don't actually have a reason to do it yet until I'm asked to. So maybe I will meet Klaus first and then I'll come back. No, that's kind of... Alright. Well, I can at least give it a chance to defend itself, right? Can I ask you some questions? No. Okay. Oh, poor thing. He doesn't even know. Okay, I'm gonna go talk to Klaus first. I'm probably gonna have to kill it, but I know it's in his nature, but he's a baby. Look at it. He doesn't know anything but food. You're right, though. Well, and I know I've read the books, so know why I'm doing this. I am doing this to fool Klaus and make him weaker. So, it is for a good cause. Alright, honey. I'm sorry. Poor thing. Poor thing. I feel bad. Ah, I can't knock him down? That's mean. Ow. I need him in the thing, don't I? Okay, I might not be able to kill him, in which case the moral dilemma is a moot point. Because I suck. I might have to go get Tommy. I can't believe I said that out loud. Oh, really, I might need to get some healing potions. That's the real thing, but we'll leave that aside for now. Okay, at least it's not knocking me down. No, I don't know. I need to stay in here. That's the problem. I need to stay in the circle to do what I want to do. Okay. Alright. I guess I use my other heal potion because I'm going to get more before I move on. Okay. Poor guy. Look at this thing. I'm sorry. I really am sorry. Poor thing. I know he's evil. But I got evil points for killing a rapist, so D&D good and evil is kind of bullshit anyway. Oh, I know. You guys are all being very kind and giving me reasons to kill this poor thing. Or become food for Tiamat. Not being mean to the poor thing. Maybe she'll raise him in the hells and he'll be a nice formidable evil dragon in the hells and he'll have a happy on life. Look at him. He's just a baby. He's just a sad evil baby. Sad evil baby. I know, he would probably eat me if he could. It would make me feel better if he tried to eat me first. Alright. Poor baby. And look, unlike everything else, he did leave a corpse. Alright, let's go find the thing. Alright. Poor baby. Still sad. My cat's looking at me like, what the fuck is wrong with you? That's because my cat is adorable. And she is sane, and I'm a little bit weird. Alright. Okay, I got a dead dragon sphere. Nice. Okay. Alright, so let's go back, collect Tommy. Because if I'm going to die to Clouth, he is also going to die to Clouth. And buy a couple of heal potions, because they're useful, and I need them. Hello, Tommy.
It was so
Still can't believe the fucking follower of Cyric in Chapter 1, Smite Evil didn't work on him. It's like, no, I'm sorry. If you're a follower of Cyric, with every... Because Cyric is not subtle. I can buy you can follow an evil god and be a good character because you're raised that way or you just don't know any better, etc. Or you're fooled by him. Yeah, the character does require the DM to be open to a lot of homebrew. I see what you mean. Yeah, yeah. Okay, guys, try not to fight. Okay. God, Nurik's so fucking annoying. It'd be one thing if I could do something about it, but I can't, so he can just shut the fuck up. Alright, so I need some heal potions. How many heal potions can I afford? I can afford a lot of heal potions, to be honest with you. But will I need this money later? I suppose it doesn't really matter. Okay. Alright. Okay, I think... if I need more than that, I guess I'll find out. God, look at all that those healing potions I used up. I don't need invisibility potions, though. I think I'm going to put the heal potions here. Alright. Okay. I'm probably going to regret this, but here we go. I have heard that Linu is... If you don't give him the Dragon Sphere, that Linu can be really useful. But, I'm not going to go there yet. Well, would it be easier to... Can you play the character as a cleric? I mean, I think you could make the argument that there's precedent in the books with Elminster. I mean, I guess technically Elminster at some point took cleric levels is the idea, but I think that's bullshit because it's Elminster. Elminster equals wizard. Hey, babe. Would you like some more treats? I'll give you more treats. Come on. Okay. But at some point he was semi a cleric of Mistra or whatever in his fucking backstory book that made no sense. Yep. Ah, fair enough, fair enough. Well, you should play the character the best way as long as the storyteller is okay with that. I think the problem you might run into is the other players, because you run into something where you become the main character, and that's fine. But sometimes other players aren't as happy with that, unless they have their own main characters. And that sometimes happens. You can have something where everyone has enough main character traits that no one needs to worry about that sort of thing. Okay. Is there anything else I can get down here? I don't think so. Fountain. Oh, there's some remains after all. Poor dragon. Oh, some dragon blood. Okay, well, killed the dragon. It's D&D. Oh, another remains. What remains is possibly here? 6 gold. Oh, that was the Vanti. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, wow. That does sound like a crazy skill, but like I said, I haven't really played a lot of 5th edition, so I can't really compare. Alright, where the fuck am I? That's where I am. Okay. I want to go west, because I want to get the hell out of here. That's where I want to be. Yeah? Yeah, here. No. This way. Okay. God, I'm a moron. Ah, okay. Alright. Like I said, I can't really compare. It sounds very powerful to me, but everything sounds pretty powerful if you don't know what the hell you're talking about. So, and not saying you don't. You know what you're talking about. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. So I'm the one who thinks everything sounds powerful. Okay. Just to clarify. Alright, where am I? Going down this way? Oh, my journal. Gorgotha. Okay. Yes. Alright. Yes, I have Tommy with me. He is That's funny. They give him a nickname that he never uses. Tommy, the grin. Hi, babe. What are you doing now? Being cute? Yes, you are. Okay. Alright, I'm not seeing anything up here to loot, so I guess we go south. Let's talk to an ancient, powerful red dragon. I believe you know what you're talking about, yeah. I have no doubt about that, Tommy. Toasty. Now I'm naming you after my halfling. For what it's worth, it's a compliment. Ow. Really? He improved evasion. Oh wow, so improved evasion basically acts like a second spell dodge. That's fascinating. I got a ring as a quest reward, and this ring came complete with improved evasion. Please don't be who you think it is. No guarantees. Don't know who you think it is. But I will say that ring, the hill giants, none of them could hit me with a fucking anything. It was hilarious. Okay, I need to let's see. Slow. Okay, I want to lesser restoration myself if I can figure out where I put those potions. I think I put them in here. Let's find out. Lesser restoration. Okay, so now I'm going to put the boots back on, and I should have the haste effect again. Every so often the haste effect turns off on its own though, so just gonna have to watch for that. Okay. There we go. Rise and lore. Well, this is Clouth. I don't know if you know anything about Clouth, if he is the lore thing you're thinking of. Hello, Clouth.
So, at last you have come.
Oh, I like his
I
voice.
assume my fire giant servants are dead. No matter. They are of little consequence to me. I can find other servants. Perhaps even you will serve.
Yeah, I am gonna try not to.
Come
Well,
closer. I will not harm you. These last days of the eons of my life pass slowly now, and I would speak with you to break
Hi.
the monotony.
you're so cute. How do you know my name? I am as old as time itself. The infinite wisdom of eternity is mine to command. Your name and your deeds are known to me, Stephen Lioness. Stephen's son's Pantaloon, Lioness. And I shall remember them long after history has forgotten you. Who are you? I am Clouth, Worm of the North. Well, we'll see if I can kill this guy. Yes. A few dragons now. I've killed a white dragon and, did I kill the green dragon? I did. No, I didn't kill the green dragon. I let it live. I say as though I had a choice. Yeah, well, remember, that's why I killed the blue dragon, is so I have a bonus against him. Alright. Oldest of the dragons, greatest of the mortal creatures who walk the realms. My power and my knowledge know no bounds. Okay. I want to ask you some questions. I am Cloud, the ancient word. I know much that is hidden. I even know that you seek the words of power, remnant of the creator race, so you can save the city you call Neverwinter. Hello, baby. Come on. Hi. Okay. Ask your questions. I'll answer if it pleases me. Tell me about the words of power. The words are ancient. Stop scratching your ass with your sword when you're talking to the ancient dragon, you fucking moron. Okay. Fashioned by the creator race when even I was young. The power of the words is great. Once I thought their magic could sustain me, though now I know better now. The magic of the words is not the sort I need to prolong my life. So the word of power sits in my hoard, as meaningless as all other material treasures I've collected over the eons of time. There is a second trick if this doesn't work, but let's see. I know you desire the word, and it is of no use to me, so I will give it to you in trade. Trade? What kind of trade? There's only one thing that I desire, and that is to prolong my life. I perform dark rituals to feed my essence, and for these rituals I need the eggs of other dragons. Bring me these treasures, and I will give you the words of power. Okay. I'll think about your offer. Tell me about the creator race. This land was not always ice and snow. Once it was steaming jungle, ruled over by a race of powerful, ruthless lizard men, who forced the lesser creatures, all of you humans, dwarves, and elves, to serve them as slaves. But the land changed. The world grew cold. The old ones died out and became a forgotten legend in the mists of time. Now all that remains is the legacy of their glory, the words of power. Do you know anything about Malgrim and his cult? Malgrim and his cult are nothing, a single drop of water in the ocean of history. He dreams of greatness, of the legacy of the creator race, and claiming the words of power, but they are the dreams of a fool. Yes, my character is Lowwind. This is true. Alright. What's wrong with the dragon in the other layer within this complex? Dragon? That term hardly applies. That creature is simply a vessel for the essence of my existence, an ignorant beast created by the power of my sorcerer's servant's magic from the eggs of another dragon. In months, their bodies go from eggs to hatchlings to full-grown adults, though their minds remained empty. Then when they are mature and their essence waxes full, I absorb them idly to sustain my own waning life. You're a cannibal. I have an excess spear right here. Let's see. An essence sphere with the soul of a full-grown dragon already trapped within. Give it to me, and I shall reward you with a mountain of gold for my vast orb. Here, take the orb. I got 5,000 gold pieces.
Betrayal, the tainted essence
All right.
of the dragon. Now you will die.
I have weakened him. A little bit. Alright. Let's see how this goes. Shit. I got him down to badly wounded. Alright. I know I can't do that, so. Smite evil. Nice. Okay, divine might. Oh, I forgot to bless my weapon. Let's bless my weapon real quick. Because I'm not good at this. I think Tommy's actually bringing him down to near death. Well, the smite evil helps. I fucking cheated, guys. Oh, fuck. That could be a problem. It also helps that I'm immune to fear. This would be harder if I wasn't. Tommy might die, though. Okay. Watching. Oh, did you, Batshine? How did it go killing him at full strength? And thank you, Shoegaze fan. I appreciate it. I suppose my spirit of fair play says I probably should fight him at full strength. But you know what? I'm good with not fighting him at full strength. I'm fine with this. Okay, let's get chest. Ring, unidentified. I'm okay. I'm a bad paladin, but I'm okay with cheating my ass through that fight. It was easier than you thought? Well, that happens. I mean, they had to make him killable for this to work, even if it's really tough, so I suspect I would not be able to. Especially not, well, I'm doing this on normal difficulty. I suspect if I were on very difficult, I definitely wouldn't. I got a word. And a sword. Uh-oh, fuck.
The third word is yours, but time is short and more egg stirs. The city you call Neverwinter is under siege. Soon it will fall to Morgrim, and he will possess the source.
Hello, Meridian. How are you? Yeah, I imagine I couldn't take Bahamut, but Bahamut's a good guy, isn't he? I thought he was like isn't he the Platinum Dragon, or am I getting him mixed up with somebody else? So I don't think he'll be after me unless I really, like you said, I really fuck up. Hi, baby. Are you trying to go up? I know you can get up there. Do you need a hand? Okay, no? Alright. Fucking cat. Okay. Alright. Source Stone. What's the Source Stone?
Morag was the queen of my people. The old ones, the creator race. It was she who created the Source Stone when the world became cold and the snow covered the land.
Okay. Well, Steven's appear hard to tell.
Morag
He's not going
used
to piss
the
off Bahamut,
words
I think.
to put her people into a deep hibernation when the cold winter came, imprisoning the heat of the steam fishes in the magical Source Stone, and her and all her people with it.
Why would she imprison herself inside the Source Stone?
The old ones could not survive the coming of the winter storm. Morag sought a shelter where she could escape the death of ice and cold.
Come here. Sorry, my cat's very cute, so I gotta pet her. Can I come back? No? Okay. Alright.
Within the Source Stone, Morag would gather her strength year after year, century after century. When her power waxed full, we word slaves would awaken the queen to banish the never-ending winter.
How did Malgrim become involved in all this?
Something has awakened Morag's spirit. Though her body and true power remain trapped in the Source Stone for now, she speaks to Morgrim through projections, as I am speaking to you.
Oh yeah, I can see Pally Sorcerer Red Dragon build would be pretty badass. Oh, lawful good is hard to keep lore-wise, as evidenced by the fact that I'm utterly terrible at it in this game. I have played more strict lawful good characters before, but it's not fun to turn down quests and such, so fuck it. Alright. Alright, she speaks to Malgrim. Yes, I am speaking to you, okay.
Morgrim serves her. A pawn, blinded by her promises
You know,
of
darling.
rewards and power. The plague was the first
My girl.
step
Hi.
in Morag's return. Each death fed the
Look at the
queen's
lizard lady.
power,
You cannot eat
bringing
her.
her closer to a true awakening.
Makes sense, makes sense. Gotta get to the wings though. You can't half-ass it. It's not like Shadow Dancer where you only get the one and then you don't worry about the rest. Alright.
Now, Morgrim seeks to claim the words of power the
I know
Lord's
cheap, but I'll
alliance
just go
has
for the one
hidden
dot
in
and
Castle
harvest her.
to complete the awakening. If he succeeds, Morag will bring complete and utter devastation to the north.
Complete and utter devastation. Sounds serious. No. Sorry. Somehow, I will stop Malgrim.
You must return to Neverwinter before the city falls. Speak to the one you call Aaron Gend. I will try to meet you there.
I don't know the truck-kun joke, sorry. Is it like a anime reference? Alright. Well, I got myself a sword. Woohoo. I do like me a longsword. Do I have any potions of lore? Because I really want to know what that thing does. Let's see. Lore. Score. Okay. Not there. Where'd I put it? It'd be funny if I wasted all my time for lore looking for the fucking sword. Huh? I can't look at... Okay. That's bullshit. That is bullshit. That's bullshit. Alright. Well, let's go into the portal. And I'm gonna go find Gorgotha and give her... and tell her the assassination job I completed for her is complete. Let's make friends with the golden dragon. Woo! Can I have one of your eggs to raise as a... No. Don't think she'd let me raise a Ah. Oh, isekai protagonists die hit by a truck? Oh, see, you can tell my age because in my day the joke was going to Tokyo Tower. That you would go to Tokyo Tower and then sometime at the top something would suck you up and you would fall into Ray Earth or one of those. Because back then it was like Magic Knight, Ray Earth, and so on. The isekai truck trend is after my time, I think. I'm showing my age. Alright, well hello, Gorgotha. You're very shiny.
I smell blood and something else. Something foul. You have the head of Klauth, the ancient red worm. Give it to me,
Hey.
that I might see the proof of his death with my own eyes.
Record of Lotus War. Yeah, look. Or, sometimes you fall in a book, like in Fushigi Yugi. I did read one that was also apparently based on a series of light novels that was about a celery man who who got sucked up into one of those dimensional shifts with the chosen one young girl, and it was actually a very funny book series. Translation, of course. I don't read enough Japanese to know what the hell's going on. Okay, I am honored to give you the worm's head, mighty Gorgotha. The terror of Klauth has been ended. No longer will his minions raid my lair. The evil power of the ancient worm has been broken. We dragons are loath to part with our treasure hoard, but you have earned your reward. Take this, the premier item of all the treasure I've collected. Well, I could try to get more than that, but you know what? Oh god, I love this one. You better dig a little deeper into that pile of gold, or your eggs might not be as safe as you think. I don't think so. I'm just going to thank her for the gift. I pressed my luck with the green dragon. I'm not going to press my luck with Gorgotha. Alright, are there more dragons in the area? The only dragon I know of who still lives in the area is Akula Traxus, a vain and evil green. Her cave is to the south, in the mountains below the spine of the world. The we golds have little to do with her kind. Alright. I'll be going now. Then go with my blessing, human creature. I cannot thank you enough for slaying Klauth and preserving my eggs. Okay. Yeah, probably. Oh, it blocked something? Okay, Toasty, just a sec. I will go see if I can unblock what you said. Oh. Has a deadly blood... Okay. Let's see. Yeah. That is a very long title. Yep. I forget what the Celery Man one was called, but it was Death Blood Fetish. Alright. So we got that. Let's get back and finish up what I need to do. Well, first, let's look at the cool stuff I got. And then we'll talk to Aaron Gend. What the hell did I just do? No, leave it be. Okay, and move on with the plot. But I think I'm going to stop at the beginning of chapter 4. I've been doing this for a while.
Hail to ye!
A damn vending machine. I bet there was one about the vending machine. Yeah, there was one. I don't remember the name of the salaryman one. Actually, maybe I can find out real quick. Because my friend recommended it. Because I'm really, really picky about stuff. Damn, I don't remember what it was called, but it was very, very funny. And vaguely gay, and quite nice. And he actually ended up defending the girl from being exploited by the people there by finding some more cost-effective ways to fight the evil god. I thought it was very funny. I mean, there's kind of, a bit rah capitalism, but you know. It's also very, very amusing. Okay, I wonder if I can find it. Okay. Oh well. Hot spring. Spider slime, smite phone. Yep, I believe you, I believe you. All those things. Alright, let's get back to this part. In a way, I don't really want it to end, because I know chapter 4 is going to be really short. I'm thinking I might be able to finish it in a couple more sessions. And that would be really sad for me. Okay, I do want to keep that. I don't think I'm going to be fighting any more dragons, but do I want to keep the cool dragon shield? I do want to keep the cool dragon shield. It's my souvenir. And also, it was expensive as fuck, so there's no way in hell I'm giving up the cool dragon shield now. Identify. Blessings of the Daystar. Oh my, look at that. +3, +5 versus undead. And 1d damage. Oh gosh, look at this. A legacy blade. This blessing of the Daystar is one of several recovered from the Sons of Light, a group of knights who fought in the latter days of the Weeping War, 713 DR. Their leader, Scotty Torelson. Isn't Torel the name of the world? Oh, that's an interestingly symbolic name. Was possessed of the one true Daystar, and through it, they received the blessings of Torm in their last hour. They went on to their deaths for a strategically unimportant elven village because duty demanded nothing less. Oh, I like that. Alright. Well, I'm definitely going to use that. Red Dragon Armor. +5. Oh my, look at that. Do I want to wear that? How does that compare to what I got? Oh my, yes, I do want to wear that. But I need to make a change. Okay. Let's see what else I got here. That's going to stay, though. I like that. Too much to lose. Okay. Did that go in? Yeah, we'll put that in there. And we'll put that in there. I want to keep those. Those are cool souvenirs. Okay. And now I've got like 15,000 bags. I can afford it. Ceremonial Uthgard belt. In an attempt to keep the thriving Uthgard clans under control, a long-forgotten gathering of druids infected them with a virulent pox. Fuck the druids! The disease soon spread out of control, and far from curbing their numbers, actually threatened their extinction. To maintain the balance, these same druids created a number of these ceremonial belts to ensure the survival of the clan leaders. Ultimately, the Uthgard survived the plague, though the incident did not improve their opinion of outsiders. Gee, I wonder fucking... Oh my. Look at that. Immunity, death magic, immunity, disease, and saving throws, fortitude. Well, I'm keeping that fucker. I am absolutely keeping that fucker. I'm keeping it right here in my bag of shit to keep for when things go south. Alright, I'm gonna sell these marital aids because I sure as hell don't need more than one. What? Alright. Sick people, all of you. Okay, the Belt of Guiding Light. Does this do anything but the immunity death magic? A little light blue. We're gonna get rid of that one. Okay, because I got one of those now. I got a much better one of those now. My gear goes together well, thank you. I've heard good things about Spy X Family. I haven't seen it yet. Death immunity. Well, it's death spell immunity. That's all. It doesn't save me from regular stuff, unfortunately. Oh, fuck. Did you just decide to do... okay. I think my thing just crashed again. Fuck. Not now, you fucking thing. No. Alright. Oh, God. Tell me I saved it. Oh, no. Oh, no. Did I save it? I don't think I did. I don't think I saved my fucking game. Oh, this is gonna be upsetting. Look at that. Okay. I don't know what you guys are seeing, but my cursor just turned into an X and now it's not doing anything. Alright, crash. Oh, I hope I saved recently. Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay, close that. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna have to fight fucking Klaus again, aren't I? Clouth, whatever. Klaus with a lisp. I'm allowed to make fun of lisps. You're not. I am. Alright, come on, you fucking thing. Task manager, don't do this to me. No. No. Fuck. Alright, well, you guys, if you want to watch me suffer... Airline food. Are you right? Yes. Alright. Watch me suffer. Okay. Alright. Well, here we go again. At least Klaus wasn't that bad when I fucking sabotaged him. And I'm gonna fucking sabotage him again. Fuck that guy. Alright. Well, I'm glad I decided I was gonna stop soon. Alright. Oh. At some point I got another follower. Welcome, other follower. Okay. And thank you for the compliment about my gear, Shoegaze fan. I have no idea what I'm doing, so I wear stuff that looks like it works good. And then I keep it until forever. Oh my gosh. No. I didn't save. I didn't save. Oh, kitten. You're cursed. Oh. That's true. That's true. That's true. Alright. Let's do this again.
So, at last you have come.
Okay, we're skipping through this.
Come closer.
Alright. I'm not doing this dialogue again. Just so you know, guys. Okay. I want to ask you questions. Where to power, etc., etc., etc. Trade, what kind of trade? I'll think about it. More questions. Create a race. I'd like to know more about that. It probably isn't necessary, but I got trained with Ultima 7 to watch out for dialogue flags. So I just want to go through and make sure I've got the dialogue flags I need. Okay, Essence Sphere. Here, take the orb. And I got my gold, and he is upset with me. And now I'm going to try to kick his ass. I'm going to Smite Evil him, and hopefully it'll hit. Shit! That's not fair. Last time I hit him with Smite Evil, got him down to near death. Alright. Well, this could be less fun. No, that's okay. You are allowed to be a Chaos Demon here. I have no objection to that. It's just unfortunately I have to kill this fucker again, and my Smite Evil didn't land this time, which makes me very, very sad. Because now there's not much I can do except... Because I don't really have anything else I can hit him with. That's, I just have to wait until I bat him enough to kill him. And that might or might not be doable. Because I keep fucking missing. Look at those rolls. Oh my gosh, look at those rolls. Those are terrible rolls. Okay, well. Yeah, that's why I got these. At least he's near death now. Poor Tommy. Stop hitting him. Why am I having trouble hitting him? Jesus, look at this. Did I not bless my sword? I thought I blessed my sword. Alright. Well, I mean, he's still near death. Okay. That was nice. Alright. That's right. Do full strength. Yeah, no, I am not going to do full strength because I have nothing to prove, thank you. I know I can't kill him full strength and I'm not going to try. Alright, there we go. Well, that was harder because fucking Smite Evil didn't land that time. Alright. Gaslight the Queen. I could probably kill you all. My cat would help me. She's adorable and she loves me. She's sitting on my lap right now. Ah, Dire Mace. That's not as nice as what I had last time. No, the sword was in the other box, so 4,500 gold, that's nice. Oh good, I still got the Red Dragon Train Mail, because I do want to keep that. Oh hey, I got a couple more potions of heal, that's nice. Those things are fucking expensive. Alright. Oh, I hope I still get that fucking pretty long sword that I got last time. I'm gonna be sad if I don't. No, look at that! Is a longsword +3. This is not as nice as the one I had last time. Do I want to reroll? Do I want to kill him and reroll? It's just a longsword +3. You know what? Fuck it, I'm a masochist. Let's do this shit. You people are horrible. And yet I just did it, so I'm horrible too. Alright, well this is the last one no matter what the treasure is. But I am so sad that, because it was really nice. Alright, nope, we're not. How do you know my name? Who are you? I would like to ask you some questions. Words of power. Trade, what kind of trade? Put off the promise. Create a race, yada yada yada. Malgrim, yada yada yada. What's wrong with the dragon? Yada yada yada. I have an essence spear, you want it? Here, take the orb. Alright, now be pissed off. And that's right, I gotta cast my fucking spell. Last weapon. Divine Might. So this is the last time I'm doing this though. Let's smite evil you. Ha! Nice. Alright. Now we're gonna... Did I Divine Might myself? Let's do it again. God, look at that. I'm doing much better this time around. Alright, no matter what the longsword is, I'm gonna keep it. I'm not pushing my luck for a third time. Fourth time? However many times this is. This is third time, I think. There we go. God, it's fun to feed him a terrible orb and then just watch him die. Alright, I think I get to keep the belt the same each time, I hope. Because that was a nice belt. Alright, Diarmys. Potions of heal. Ooh, time stop is always a nice spell. Chainmail of redness, that's always nice. Now... Fourth, you think? Yeah. Well, it would be a fourth time. This is my last time. I am, however, saving. If I want to be really cheap, I can... No. Not going to do that. Alright. Oh, it's pretty again. I think this is the one I had before. I'm going to keep it. Okay, here's Hydraline. I'm also not doing her entire dialogue again because she fucking talks. Sourstone. Okay. Why would she? You talk very slow, lady. How did Margrim get involved? Okay. Someday I will stop him. Somehow must return to Neverwinter. Okay, alright. So, now, let's go report to Golgotha, get the cool belt, save again, and then sell my shit. That wasn't too bad, actually. Alright. Alright, so let's go tell the gold dragon that I assassinated her friend. They seem close. Poor blue dragon. I still feel bad. I mean, yeah, probably would have grown up evil, but it was just mindlessly hungry. At least if it said something like, I want to eat human babies, I could be like, yeah. Check sword. The sword is fine. Oh, Tommy's still scared. Well, we are going to see a dragon. It's understandable. Hello, dragon. I don't care. Whatever the sword is, I'm going to keep the sword. Alright.
Nice.
There we go. Thank you. And thank you for the generous gift. I would like to ask you some questions. Are there more dragons in the area? I'll be going now. Yeah, I would not be fighting Golgotha. From what I understand, she's actually an even harder fight than Klauth because she doesn't have the same weaknesses he does. And I would not recommend that because she's scary. Alright, let's go. I'm going to save and then sell my shit to Nurik and then move on with the plot. Sell and or store shit. Okay. Alright. I'm running past Nurik for some reason. Hello, Nurik. You seem fun.
Hail to ye!
Hail to ye. Stop bitching. This is your problem, not mine. Alright, I'd like to purchase some supplies. If you gave me a quest, I'd do the quest. You didn't, so you're gonna have to fucking suck it, dude. Okay. Alright, one thing is, I do want to move that out. And keep that in. And there we go. Alright, so now, let's sell shit. Anything I can do here to sell? No, nothing terribly good. Oh, I can sell Horde Wilting. That sells for pretty good. Time stop. Look at how much that sells for. Because it's such a lovely spell. Alright, good night, Toasty. I'm almost out for the night myself. But you see how it is. Did I save again? You know what? Real quick. I'm not enduring that shit again. Okay. There we go. Back to Nerf.
Hail to ye!
Hail to ye too. Stop whining. Alright, here we go. Okay, let's sell all the marital aids. Maybe the people served by Tyr's temple will be very, very happy. I'm not judging. I mean, technically speaking, you don't have to be a woman to use it, so, you know. Just saying. Alright. Let's move that down in case what I've got this time. Anyone can use a marital aid. No judgment. Alright. Anyway. Let's see. I did want to see what this is. Yep, I got the cool sword again. Yay! I wanted the cool sword, and I got the cool sword. Red dragon armor. Yeah, I'm gonna put both of those on now. That is the downside. Okay. There we go. And there we go. Gosh, I look all swanky and stylish, don't I? I'm definitely keeping that. Might not wear it yet, because I haven't gotten rid of most of my stuff yet, but there we go. Okay. Oh, that's the wrong one. That's the Belt of Performer, which is quite nice too, but not what I was trying to store in there. Alright. That's got to go into a different bag. Yeah, here we go. This will work. Alright. Move that over there. Let's sell this fucker. Ooh, an Ebon Dire Maze. Coarse tracing of the orc gods mark these weapons as indelicate, to say the least. They are deeply ridged, viciously effective. They look like the scary kind of dildo, and are all too common at the forefront of an orc horde. The inclusion of some blunt magic makes them debilitating as well as damaging, and a deep muscle bruise from a solid hit can take a fighter to his knees in short measure. Oh wow. Ability drain. That's actually quite nice. Okay. Alright. Let's see what we got here. Oh yes, I do want to keep I want to keep my armor because it's a souvenir. I want to keep that because it's a souvenir, and I can sell this. And okay, I think I'm okay now. Oh, I have to do some smithery. Look at how terrible I look right now. Everyone, look at how wrong I look. I'm sure you see what's wrong. This is a travesty. This is dreadful. This cannot be. But fortunately, it can be repaired. This travesty shall not last. There we go. Doesn't that look spectacular? I'm so sorry that Toasty didn't get to see it. That's okay. I look very boxy in this one. Look at those shoulders. Alright, hello Edgar. If you would move, please. Now I'm going to report to Erengend, move on with the plot. And there we go. Hey, you're so cute. You're the cutest. Alright. My god, it's late, isn't it? Okay. Well, maybe I'll save and move on to the plot now. Let's move on to the plot now. So, diplomacy, which is still my favorite name for that. Let's talk to Aaron.
I have just received the latest reports from the battlefield, and things are grim. The walls of Neverwinter have been breached, and the Lord's Alliance has retreated to Castle Never under the onslaught.
I'm shocked.
Erebeth, with her intimate knowledge of our strategies, crushes our forces in every encounter. Half the city is under the control of her Luskan forces. And what of your mission? Have you found the success our troops have not?
I've got the last word of power.
Finally, some good news. And not a moment too soon. Even now, I am preparing to leave for Castle Neverwinter to help ensure the words I sent there for safekeeping are not captured by Erebeth. I might as well open my coffers to you before we go. The money was meant to fund the defense of the city, and you seem to have done more for that cause than anyone else. Better I give the funds to you than let the Luskan forces loot them. Whatever awaits us, I just want to tell you that I have been proud to serve at your side. I have 5,000 gold pieces here. Take it. You have truly earned it.
Oh, that's
and
sweet.
there is more where that came from. If you accompany me to Neverwinter to aid in defending the city. The Lord's Alliance desperately needs someone such as you.
Of course, Aaron. As long as my body draws breath, I will fight to save Neverwinter.
Time grows short. We must return to Castle Never to defend its walls and the words of power within from Erebeth and Malcolm. We will leave right now if you are ready.
I'm ready.
I only hope we are not too late.
I lost a lot of shit. Cutscene, cutscene.
The words of power, the tools of a creator race. Hadriline spoke of them as though they could shape worlds, and perhaps they had. With these in hand, victory would not be far behind, or so it was thought. While Eringend searched for the ancient relics, Morgrim's army pressed their attacks against Neverwinter. Their dark magics and sheer numbers soon overwhelmed the defenders. The betrayer, Erebeth, was at the forefront when the walls were breached.
Shouldn't have killed her boyfriend.
Words of power, once thought safe within Castle Never,
Called it.
were
Fucking
in
called it.
danger of falling to the
No one
enemy.
listens to the paladin.
And behind the invasion, an even greater evil, Morag, Queen of the Old Ones, had awoken.
Fucking called it. Told them it was a bad idea to put them all in one place that was already under siege. But hey, we're in Neverwinter again. That is a pretty... I lost a shit ton of... Greetings, I am Lord Nasher. I know we met. But I'm gonna save. And... Oh my gosh, look at all those things I lost. I lost a lot of shit. Alright. I'm going to... Okay, yes, I get you, Nasher. I'll go your way tomorrow. Alright. Let's go. Alright, so I think I'm done for the night. It was wonderful. I had fun. Thank you for enjoying the game with me. And the banter, such as it was. Sorry for the frequency of the ads. I'm still getting the hang of what I'm doing here. So if you have any complaints to be made there, you are welcome to make them. Let's see. I should find someone to raid. Shouldn't I? I think I should, yes. I'm not sure who I know is up this late, but it is Saturday night. Oh, people have lives on Saturday night, though. Then again, RGB was here earlier, and he's always fun. I rated level 1 alt the other day, and I think I got Chadleywick recently, too. Yeah, let's go annoy RGB. But first, I just want to do something real quick, because otherwise I fuck this up. Of course, if you have a suggestion I haven't mentioned, I'm always happy to meet new people. And my cat is in my lap and being adorable, which is exactly where she should be. All right. Okay. All right. Yes. Right. I lost my train of thought because I'm an idiot. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Let's go. If it actually works. Fucking hell. Stop being annoying. Yay. Okay, it did. All right. Well, I'm going to wish you good night. Good night.